Welcome back to the National Pickleball League. We are a destination.
Are they doing a video? Or are you just
Yeah, I
bringing it in?
think we're going to be on camera for a bit.
Oh, okay.
This weekend we're in Cincinnati, Ohio at the Pickle Lodge. This dedicated pickleball gym hosts 17 full pickleball courts, along with a bar and a restaurant. Come check out the competition this weekend here at the NPL. Welcome back to the National Pickleball League. We are at Destination 3 of the 6 events with the NPL Champions Pro Tour. This weekend we're in Cincinnati, Ohio at the Pickle Lodge. This place is amazing. This dedicated pickleball gym hosts 17 full pickleball courts along with a bar and a restaurant. Come check out the competition this weekend here at the NPL. The Pickle Lodge. This place is amazing. Amy Yarbrough. And welcome inside the lodge.
It is awesome. I mean, so cool.
There,
Love
Amy,
this place.
Step to this side. We got to be careful with our commentator. She's banged up. Come on in here. Just to show.
Hi,
Amy,
Ari. Good morning.
Amy, first of all, you had the IT problem yesterday. You're in a sling here. Talk about a true warrior, Amy Yarbrough, making it here to the lodge in Cincinnati.
Got to make it to support NPL. This is the best. So, yeah, shoulder surgery 2 weeks ago. So 2 weeks down. I've got 4 more weeks in the sling.
Oh, and this one's a painful one, you said.
This is a painful one.
Remarkable that you're even here. Again, we miss you on court. Yeah. We are fortunate here with the NPL and the audience at home to have you in the broadcast booth. Thank you. You'll be covering the sidelines, doing some commentary, and what a matchup we have to begin the day. But first, we're going to just tell you again, How does the NPL work? Well, let's explain it to you.
The NPL is a team-based professional pickleball league where 12 independent teams from 10 states compete for the NPL championship. There are a total of 6 competition weekends for the 2024 season, all hosted at facilities across the nation. Each weekend, each team will battle against 4 other teams playing women's, men's, and mixed doubles matches. 2 teams compete head-to-head in an NPL team battle. One NPL team battle consists of 12 doubles matches. Each match is best 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 1 using conventional pickleball game scoring. To win an NPL team battle, a team must win 7 of the 12 matches. If the teams tie with 6 match wins each, then they head to an NPL team breaker. In the team breaker, teams must use all 12 players. Each doubles team is called a line. All 6 lines will see action during the team breaker, ensuring the best team prevails. The NPL team format requires a high degree of team strategy. Watch it all unfold next.
Okay, and we're back. This week's presenting sponsor is Gearbox Pickleball, innovation to the core. A special thank you to our friends at Gearbox and all of our other sponsors, including Incrediware, Gamma Pickleball, Ernie Victory Sports Technology, Julian's Coffee Roasters, and Fat Tire Ale. Scoreboards will be in the upper left. To begin, we'll also have some on the bottom and in the top right for team battles to keep you updated. And what a matchup here to begin the day in Cincinnati. The Boca Raton Picklers against the Houston Hammers. The Hammers in first place, 7-1, 64 points, 64 and 34 overall record. They have finished in the money twice. Boca Raton at 6-2, 56 and 41.
Houston is off to a great start. They're playing so well in the NPL. These are 4 highly skilled ladies right here getting us going this morning.
That lob will drift deep. Tell us about these ladies. Just want to preview Audra Spielberger teaming up with Kara Williams against Sherry Corder and Helen Wilhelm.
We have a right and lefty combo over there with the Houston Hammers. Ari, am I wrong in saying they're undefeated so far in women's doubles?
I cannot confirm that. Charlie is going to confirm that to us, but you may be correct.
Yeah, they're playing really well together. And I'm so excited to get to watch Audra. She's new to our league this year. She's a high-level tennis player out of Memphis, Tennessee. She went right to the pro ranks of tennis out of high school.
Yeah, I can confirm that Wilhelm is 14-2 overall. Corder was undefeated coming out of Chicago at 8-0.
Wow.
So I'm waiting to get her total record for you shortly.
Oh.
And there's one of the reasons why Wilhelm is been so effective out of the air, that two-hand swinging volley.
I like that poach by Kara, being aggressive, starting off, just being a threat, which is really good. But Helen was ready. She handled it very well.
Williams serving for the Picklers. A quality low ball there, right at the feet by Wilhelm.
Great ball. One, 2-1.
Well, what a shot by Corder. You know, an effective slice dink cross court by Williams, and it comes back a winner.
Absolutely. So Sherry countered that with topspin roll, which is what you want to do because it keeps the same spin on the ball but just creates more spin. And Kara is known for slice dink, so I bet we see Sherry do that more.
A Corder, that uncanny ability to generate that topspin roll. What a flick.
Yes, one of the best wrists out there.
Ooh, fortunate there. Williams quickly ducking out of the way. Wilhelm had a good look at that ball.
It's a good dodge.
Houston Hammers owned by Amy Bloom-Rosen, Hugh Zhang, Hal Martin, and Romy Maxey. Now that's that danger going to Wilhelm's two-hander, Amy.
Yep. She likes her backhand. And that ball just got a little high.
Spielberger serving for Boca Raton. Corners Rick Redemar, Carl Foster. There's that two-hander again.
Yeah, she loves to do this. She just steps back and rips it. Catching Kara a little off guard.
That ball dips down on you quicker than you think off that left-hander paddle.
Yes, a lot of topspin off of Sherry's paddle. That's a good ball. Good slice by Kara.
Is the trick on that to get it to quarters backhand, Amy?
Absolutely. And her slice just stays really low. It doesn't come up. So you really have to bend those knees and dig that out. And then Sherry just did the same thing. Nice low ball with a lot of topspin.
4-2-2. What a battle to begin this first game. High level, early morning in Cincy. That is deep. You talked about Audra Spielberger. She was the #1 USTA junior tennis player. Reached a 77 in the world in singles ranking in the WTA back in the early 90s.
Wow, that's so impressive.
She was playing her name then, Audra Keller. The quarter pounder. And the Hammer crowd loves it.
That was a great finish. Really good setup by Helen that gave Sherry that high ball that she could attack.
Just missing that line deep on the return. Kara Williams, who grew up in Lawrence, Kansas, played her college tennis at the University of San Diego.
Okay, and now she still lives in San Diego, I believe.
Yeah. Was the girls 16 and under national doubles champion in the juniors in tennis.
Nice.
And her mom, Elaine, Amy, I know she's popular here in the NPL, 84 years old.
Wow.
And she can play. She is an 80-plus national champion.
That's so awesome. I love to hear that. That was a great point right there. Everybody's got their paddles up. Everybody's ready.
5-4-2, 3 consecutive for the Picklers. No net love for Sherry there.
Audra did a good job of keeping that low.
What's Quarter telling herself right there? She's reaching out, maybe saying stay out front a little bit, Amy? What
Absolutely.
do you think? Yeah. Nice little dink off speed by Wilhelm, who is originally from England. Played her college tennis at Missouri. Won several USTA father-daughter national tennis title.
Awesome.
With her father, Ken Crump.
And now she's in the Dallas area. She's a Texan. Another net love there.
That Texan, your fellow Texan,
That's
also
right.
won mother-daughter title in tennis with her daughter, Rachel Thompson. Fortuitous there for Williams. And Sherry Quarter, who has really taken this league by storm, played tennis at the University of Kentucky out of Dublin, Ohio. Plays at the Pickle Shack in Delaware, Ohio. And just look at that shot by Quarter I mean, the accuracy and the action on the ball, Amy.
Great shot. Great third shot drop. Yeah, she's just doing a really good job with all the topspin, keeping it low, which is forcing the opponents to hit up on the ball rather than to be able to hit down on the ball. So that's obviously what we all want to do, right? Make your opponents hit up on the ball.
I think one of the
It's a great counter.
amazing things about Quarter as well, you know, her nickname Quarter Pounder, she can bring the heat, but she has so many different shots and speeds.
Absolutely.
We talked about Wilhelm's two-hander. Kara Williams has one of the best in the business.
Audra just had a really good third shot drop. It's, again, dipping. It made them hit up on the ball, and Kara was able to get in there and poach. It was a great point. That's a great shot by Helen. She just kept after it until she got what she wanted, which was a high ball that she could put away.
Very strategic, tactical setup there. Wilhelm. A good drive right down Broadway.
Yeah, it's a really good shot by Audra.
8-7-2. What a matchup we have here to begin the weekend in Cincy.
Nice shot. Really good.
Outstanding. And that will
We got a
draw a
timeout.
timeout from the Hammers. Amy, you know, these players, they get started right away 7:30 in the morning.
Yes.
What is the key component to get yourself ready to play at a high level
Yeah.
this early in the morning?
And that's really tough. A lot of these people might not have, there was a lot of issues with flights yesterday, so I don't know if they even got in at a decent time and got rest, but it's tough because you have to get up and bring it first thing in the morning. So, you know, everybody's different how much prep time they need, but I'm sure these ladies were up quite early and got a good breakfast and got some stretching in and got some court time. It's when you're the first one out, you don't want to oversleep and get rushed and be out here and start off with that panic feeling. So preparation is important.
And so you're going without a panic feel.
15
You're going
seconds,
1
Hammers,
cup of
no
Julian
timeout
coffee
remaining.
and maybe not 2 when
Picklers,
you're
one.
first time.
Timeout.
Absolutely. Yep. Get your coffee, get your breakfast.
So there's the Duper rating. So heavy favorite, the Hammers here. You know, a little surprising with the likes
Sure.
of Spielberger and Williams, but
Yeah.
7.
Wilhelm and Porter, their
Come in.
ratings so
9-7-2.
high. Well, right now it is Boca by 2.
Well, this Boca team, they're just competitors too. I mean, I love Kara's attitude is always all in, 100%,
Right out.
full fight. And Audra's got such a huge background in tennis that she's been here. She can handle anything pressure-wise and stay
7-9-1.
composed.
Court. Up. You guys have to switch.
Oh, we got a
Got 9.
Yeah,
wrong
that-
receiver.
they'll replay that. Long receiver. So 7-9-1 here. Hammers
7-9-1.
looking for a late game 1 mini comeback to take it. Let's see. Nice recovery.
Just out.
Second serve.
And Williams again going behind Quarter. Got to keep her
7-9-2.
honest, don't you, Amy? Otherwise,
Yes.
she'll take over the court.
And all of the ladies so far, I don't think we've gotten one lob in yet. It's tough to lob a ball that has any pace on it.
Ooh, couple of great resets by Spielberger, but Wilhelm in the end with a two-hander.
She got her right in the hip. That's a great location to attack. It's really tough. She got
8-9-2.
jammed.
That was in. Yeah, they
Yeah.
thought it was going to be long.
That's a great shot by
ec-
Sherry.
Excellent sportsmanship there. Sherry with a nice smile on her face. But when Quarter keeps coming forward, you know you're in trouble.
Yeah, definitely. That is what Helen and Sherry want to do. They want to drive it and get in and try to attack. So whoever takes the third, the other one's going in there to try to poach and put pressure. That was a really good job by Boca. That time they kind of kept the hammers back. Did you notice that Helen really never got out of mid-court? And so you have more room to work. They got to get up to the line.
9-9-1. Wilhelm tried to salvage that with the left hand, but to no avail. And Williams going cross-court right into the body of Helen, and a big come on from Kara. And the Picklers, they can seal game one right here.
It's a great job by Kara to close that middle. You really don't want to attack cross-court for that reason.
Second serve.
It's a great shot by Sherry to just get that ball down.
So Wilhelm on the right side
10-9-2.
receiving. Second game point for Boca. And that lands. You can see Corder jumping up and down in celebration. They get the serve back, trailing by 1.
Great point.
9-10-1.
And we are tied off of the big drive by Wilhelm.
Great drive by Helen.
10-10-1.
Corder over
Point game.
to end
11-10.
it. The
Houston
quarter
Hills.
pounder.
Timeout.
What a
change
great
ends, 2
first
minutes.
game. Wow.
What a way to start the weekend at Cincinnati. This is the National Pickleball League. We've got more of this fun coming up for game 2. Well, what a way to begin the weekend here in Cincy. 11-10 in the first. The Hammers trailed 9-7, 10-9, faced a couple of game points, and they win it 11-10. And if you're Boca Raton, how do you recover from that?
You know, I think they played a great first game, so I like their game plan. I think they just fell a little bit short. You know, Helen and Sherry kind of were down and were able to hold off there. So I don't know that they'll change a whole lot. One thing that I think they're going to have to take a little bit more advantage of is when they have their backhands in the middle. When Sherry and Helen have backhands in the middle, they really need to take advantage of that.
Boca Raton received some coaching from Mircea Mararu. Also, Prodanov was over there. These are tight-knit teams, so supportive of the National Pickleball League. That's what it's all about.
Side out.
0-1-1 here at the beginning of the second game.
Point.
They'll take that.
Good
First
serve.
point on the board.
Yep.
1-1-1. Second serve.
There's the Wilhelm two-hander out of the air. A potent weapon.
It's a really good poach by Audra. I'd almost like to see her just stay in there and keep attacking. Be really aggressive. I know she can do it.
1-1-2.
What a shot. I don't know how Quarter got there. Spielberger, I felt, had a winner.
Yep.
Hit the sideline. Quarter with the lateral quickness.
It's a great get. She just caught Kara off guard. I don't think Kara thought she was going to get it either.
Point.
And there's the drive down to the knees by Wilhelm, and Houston hammering away. First place team here in the National Pickleball League.
These ladies are great drivers of the ball. If anybody is wanting to see how to execute a good drive, this is a good match to be watching.
That's for sure.
2-1-2. Side out.
That one has Quarter shaking her head. And what makes them so magnificent driving the ball? Is there one or two characteristics, Amy?
1-2-1.
I think all of them have big tennis backgrounds, and so they're able to generate a lot of topspin on the ball, which keeps it low and brings it over the net with a big dip. Kara does slice more than the others, but again, all of them, no matter what kind of spin they're putting on the ball, are able to keep the ball low and make their opponent hit up on the ball. That's a good job by Audra to step in there. Good third by Kara. Audra went and got it, and that's a lot of pressure. So it's really just a battle of which team is going to execute. They both have the same game plan, right? They're going to drive it and try to get in there and poach.
Side out.
Hammer's able to keep Boca back at the baseline there. Earn the side out.
2-2-1.
2-2-1. Yeah, that's what Quarter's looking for. She will dominate the middle of the court.
And especially as a lefty, and she's on the right side, that's just, it's really easy for her to step in there and cover that middle.
Yeah, that was a point, yeah.
Let's take a look at Sherry's serve here. And you can analyze it.
I like that she,
And then
she was trying
missed
to,
it as I preview it.
I do
Sorry,
like, though,
Quarter.
trying to just mix it up. And you know, you really don't want to just send the same serve over every time because your opponents get used to what you're bringing. So I like that you mix it up a little bit.
Point.
Well, Spielberger did a nice job getting that paddle in front, just wide. It's a good view of the Pickle Lodge. This place is really impressive, Amy.
Really impressive. So cool to be here. It's pretty new, and they're doing a great job.
17 dedicated indoor courts and 6 outside. This is the second largest indoor pickleball complex in the country.
It's really pretty.
2-4-1. serve.
Great shot.
It's a big
2-4-2.
matchup in the NPL standings. 7-1 Houston, 6-2 Picklers.
Side out.
Quick side out for Houston. They're up 2, hoping to seal this in 2.
Yeah. That was a tough one. Audra was ready there with her forehand. I think Kara probably would have liked to leave that and let Audra take that one.
Second
But
serve.
Kara's got a great backhand, so they'll work that out.
A rare drive miss with these 4 ladies on the court.
Exactly.
Side out.
That one got sidelined. Excellent direction by Spielberger.
Right. That's really what they have to do is they've got to get it behind each other, and it's got to be on the ground so that these ladies
2-4-1.
can't just drive the ball.
Second serve.
It's
Why
a
do
good
you
job by Helen to keep that down.
Why do you think Spielberger missed that? Just the effective shot or
2-4-2.
transition?
I think that was a very low ball. It was not an attackable ball, so she needed to reset that.
She didn't miss that one. Quarter, I think, trying to get out of the way. She could not.
Yeah, that's a great shot by Audra. Went right at her body, so you have to react very quickly.
3-4-2.
3-4-2. A nice deep return, and it draws the air.
And do you see how she's kind of lobbing her return? So that's a really great way to get yourself time to get into the non-volley zone line. If you can get it high and deep, you can basically walk up to the non-volley zone line. So that's a great return. Give yourself time.
5-3-1.
5-3-1, the correct score here in the second.
Point.
Look at the change of pace. I mean, quarter, you can. It's so deceptive as well, and she can come with any shot, any speed at any time.
Exactly.
Timeout,
She caught
Picklers.
Audra off
6-3-1,
guard
1
there
minute.
because that ball looked low. You're not thinking an attack there, but Sherry is still able to flick that and put a lot of pace on it.
So a timeout here. We've got some coaching going on the Picklers side. You know, the Picklers, they've played very well, Amy, trying to defeat this team who we think, if not undefeated, maybe one loss all season through the first 2 events. And they played so well. They had a couple of game point opportunities in the first. Houston came back, took it, and now Boca seems here in the second to be searching for answers.
Yep. Boca is going to have to do a really good job of keeping the ball low and not giving them pace that's high because these ladies are just going to counter
15
that.
seconds.
So
Picklers,
they're
no
going to have to
timeouts. Hammers, 1
do what they
timeout.
did to Sherry earlier, which is dink behind her or to Helen, either one of them. But somehow they're going to have to find a way. If they all can get to the non-volley zone line, they're going to have to keep that ball down and go behind them and
15
make them
seconds.
dink a little bit. Don't give them balls they can attack.
Quarter's ready to serve. Pickler's just coming back on the court. I love it.
Time in. 6-3-1.
Ooh, Quarter
Second serve.
upset with herself. One kept drifting away from her a little bit, but I think she makes that shot anyhow 8, 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, you see how early she goes in when she knows the third's going to Helen. She's running in there.
Side out.
And Spielberger able to finish. Audra, one of those, you know, professional tennis players who come over to pickleball and doesn't have a ton of experience. She is a player that we're going to see get better and better.
3-6-1.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Very quickly. Just learning the soft game when you come from tennis.
Second serve.
Nice redirect by Wilhelm. Right into the body of Williams.
Yep.
3-6-2.
That's a good
Point.
ball. There's the ball that's down low. It's unattackable, which is what Cherry's looking to do. She wants to be able to step back and drive anything she can. And Kara did a good job that time of keeping that ball low.
That is just a sensational drive by Spielberger on the move in transition. Not an easy shot.
Nope.
And she sets up her partner perfectly.
Great job for Kara to go in there and go get it off of that amazing third shot.
It was deep, so here come the Picklers.
So Kara's got an interesting serve, so she slices all of her serves. So again, they're not going to come up very high.
Well handled by Williams. Those were a few tough shots.
Great leave there.
7-6-2.
7-6.
And look at this, the Picklers 4 unanswered. They've got the lead.
Good get by Audra.
And there's some of the talent of Quarter on display. Goes with the left hand on the near sideline, right on the line, the backhand on the far sideline.
Playing the angles.
6-7-1.
Which you really have to do to put the ball away here. I mean, this is a ball that it's going to bounce up and everything is gettable. The angles are super important.
Yeah, that's the first lob. You remarked, Amy, we have not seen the successful lobs yet. That was the first one there.
It was a good one. And it's a good hustle by Kara. She actually reset that ball well. Remember, out there, you do not want to drive a lob retrieval.
Second serve.
It's a good ball by Audra to go to Sherry's backhand and keep it low.
Yeah, caught her in kind of no woman's land as well in transition. And that was a
lot of pressure.
Excellent point, but I think all set up. There was one dig there by Quarter, which was exceptional. I don't know how she got it back.
Yep. Really good pressure. It's just a lot of pressure that Houston is able to put on all of their opponents, and you have to be able to handle it. Just out.
So just like that, Houston back up by 2.
Good job to keep her back by Audra, to keep getting it low and keep Sherry back. She never let Sherry come in.
7-9-1.
Picklers down 2. This was the score in the first, with the Picklers leading
Second serve.
9-7.
So I feel like right here is a great opportunity for Boca to make a run, because the Hammers are not in the position they want to be in, because it's odd, right? So they're wanting to switch and get back on their forehand. So right now they have backhands in the middle, and they didn't take advantage of it.
A good opportunity for Boca, but Hammers do get it back. 2 points away from match victory.
Second serve.
There's a break for Boca. Second serve. Okay, let's get another look at this Quarter serve.
9-7-2.
A lot of spin.
Yeah, there she chooses a different serve. Kept it low, a lot of topspin.
Aggressive play by Boca Raton. It looked like they had the edge, but exceptional defense. Houston now with a match point.
10-7-2. Side out.
A little bit too far on the angle, so the Picklers with an opportunity.
She hasn't missed many of those, though. She does a great job typically with hitting that cross-court angle.
7-10-1.
And There's one. I can see Carl Foster, Rick Redemar cheering their team on. But a lot to be proud of. This has been a terrific performance by Williams and Spielberger.
No, she should be serving.
Whoops, wrong server. She got him
There you go.
figured out.
8-10-1.
8-10-1. And now to
Great
within one.
drive.
There's Williams. She is a fiery competitor with a fist pump. And now
9-10-1.
looking to tie.
It's a great drive by Audra, really low.
And catch a break.
Yes, they do.
And look at this. 3 consecutive and a game point. Boca Raton had 2 game points in the first. Here is one in the second.
Let's see if they can finish it right here. 10-10-1.
Second serve.
Well, they'll have to do it on the second.
These ladies are doing such a good job of keeping nice compact swings because they're just attacking each other, but their paddles are up, their swings are small, and they're able to counter.
Side out.
Wow.
Yeah, unfortunately for Boca Raton, I think that point was the match. Could Boca stay in it, force it to 3? They needed that point.
Yep.
And now it goes over to the Hammers for the victory. They just need one, and there it is, that heavy serve from Porter.
Houston Hammers.
It's a great match by the Houston Hammers.
11-10, 11-10. Amy Yarbrough will be with the winners momentarily. But what a way to start the weekend here in the Queen City,
You're welcome.
Cincinnati. The Houston Hammers team match winner. They come into the weekend. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll have Amy. We'll have Amy on court.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, guys, I'm here with the Houston Hammers. What a great first match, out bright and early. Congratulations, ladies. First of all, I want to know, how do you get yourself ready when you've got to be on the 7:30 match, first thing in the court?
It's hard. I think we were here at 6:30, right? I mean, we just, just to get the body moving. We're no spring chickens, so it takes a little longer.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
And again, I feel like the same game plan that you guys bring every time on the court, which is pressure. You put so much pressure on the other teams. If Helen's going to hit a third, you are leaving early and you are getting in there. Does it change for you guys, or are you going to go with your strengths, or are you going to base it more on who you're playing?
We go with our strengths first and let them adjust, and then we'll adjust if needed.
yeah, if it's working, why change it?
Right.
I felt like that. I was telling everybody that was watching that this is a great example of great drivers of the ball. I felt like all four of you have great drives and were able to get in. What was the key of being able to put this team away, even when you were down and you had to come back 2 times?
This one right here. She's consistent. She doesn't miss. She's positive. she's the reason why we win. I'm not here unless she's with me beside me.
It's the friendship, right? We've formed a really nice friendship on and off the court. I trust her 100%.
But you guys might talk about my quarter pounder, but she sets up that quarter pounder, so I'm nothing without her. So this is the woman. This is the MVP of our team. I'm not the MVP. This is the MVP.
That's not true. That's very sweet.
So I think partnerships are awesome, right? It makes a huge difference, absolutely, and your chemistry is great. You guys, congratulations. That's a great start right out of the box. Really great. Good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you.
So much. Thank you. Hi, Mom and Dad.
Okay, so when the light is off, I'm live. So you should be hearing something now.
And we are back. Game 2. First point to Kelly Ojeda to open it up for the Denver Iconics. And preview this matchup, we've got the OKC Punishers. OKC had a nice weekend in Columbus as a team. Natalie Todorovic-Shaw playing with Leslie Ballard.
We've got Beth Bellamy is still out. The good news is she has been cleared to start getting back on the court. She just hasn't been cleared to play yet, but getting closer. We can't wait to see Beth back out here on the courts.
Yeah, that would be fantastic for the NPL and for the Punisher team. OKC, they were shut out in Chicago, winless 0-4, but very impressive play in Columbus, 2-2. They are 38-60 overall, but this is a team to be reckoned with, particularly with the likes of Beth Bellamy, who arguably the best women's player in the world at the champion level, hopefully returning maybe in August.
That was really nice play right there. To Leslie came in and tried to attack that ball from the midcourt, and then she just countered it right behind her.
Oh, what a dig by Ballard with some reverse spin. Extraordinary pickup there by Leslie, who was the combine winner this year in 2024 in Dallas.
0-0-2.
Wow, that's a great flick by Kelly. So she's a lefty. She was able to just step in there and flick that right into Leslie's body. No time to react.
1-0-2.
Ojeda playing with Janie McKenna for Denver.
Who she just told me she's a Kentucky girl. She just moved away from Kentucky, but that's where she calls home.
Zero, 1-1.
0-1-1 with Natalie serving for OKC. And there's that lefty, got to keep it away from the middle against Ojeda, who had a distinguished USTA junior career, including a finalist in the French Open Juniors.
Wow. And an All-American at USC, right?
Yeah. And she played at USC, Amy, as she was there 2 years ahead of Beth Bellamy.
Okay, and she played all 4 years there. That's an impressive record as an All-American even. Great hands by these ladies. Ooh.
Second serve.
She got away with that.
Yeah, that's Kelly talking to herself. She turned over and looked at you, Amy.
Yeah, that was a little high enough to attack. That was the right ball. She just missed it.
1-0-2.
1-0-2.
So important to keep your swing compact and tight because it happens too fast.
That's a quality start by Ballard here. She played tennis at Western Washington University. And Amy, not easy for Leslie coming here to the line one.
Absolutely.
0-1-1.
You know, with Beth missing, and she's had a terrific start to this match.
So I love that both of the combine winners are Stacy Zelensky was the other one, and they are both able to get on pod one some. That's really impressive and tough to do, coming right into the league as a new person.
1-1-1.
And step onto the big court. Congratulations to them.
Point.
That is deep off of the Shaw serve. The Serbian who lives in Chicago, started her tennis career at LSU, but then played at Northern Illinois for the Huskies.
And such a nice lady. Oh, just out.
Second serve.
Yeah, one of the most popular players in the NPL, one of the most successful too. Her record has been extraordinary the inaugural season and now here in year two.
1-2-1.
Janie McKenna serving.
Wow, it's a great third shot.
That was deep.
So Janie's doing such a good job of keeping her slice dink really low that it was really not
2-2-1.
attackable. Leslie had to really get low to get that ball up, and so that's why it went out, because it was such a good dink. Good reset there.
Clean winner by McKenna.
Really
On her
nice.
heels, a remarkable shot.
Great shot by Janie.
Janie McKenna, Inlet Beach, Florida resident. Played tennis at
3, 2,
Furman.
1.
Two-time Southern Conference MVP there. Also former head coach at Georgia Tech.
Awesome.
Tennis coach there.
Great shot by
Second
Leslie.
serve.
Way to get down. Kind of scorpion that
Scorpion,
shot.
yeah, her overhead's been impressive. McKenna, just a really valuable piece to this iconic team. Owners Chris Montgomery, Mario Baschi. McKenna, not only her ability
3, 2,
on
2.
court, but that coaching
Yes.
experience is huge.
Absolutely. Makes a big difference. And they had a great
Point.
week in Columbus. Denver took everybody by storm.
Yeah, unbeaten there, 4-0. They take home the prize, the money. First place prize. Houston had second place.
4-2-2.
Denver, the talk of the NPL.
Yep. Good low ball, again, by Janie, unattackable.
And the Iconics, they've emerged really as the clear favorite, I think, in the NPL. I mean, well, you could say Houston has a definite argument. They're the first place team. But
Right.
I think a lot of the prognosticators, I think if you polled them,
Side out.
I think the majority would say Denver is their pick.
Yes. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. Everybody's just going to keep getting better, so we're going to see which teams can gel.
And the Iconics missing their #1 female player, Molly Carter, here this weekend. So we'll see how they adapt. Nice to have the luxury of bringing Janie
2,
McKenna
5,
up
1.
to the line. Molly Carter, one
Second
of the
serve.
outstanding players in the world, and here at the National Pickleball League,
2,
also
5,
very
2.
entertaining.
Yeah. I just talked to her partner, Scott Fliegelman, and he just said she just couldn't make it this weekend.
Point.
Okay, so we've got backhands in the middle here.
3,
Let's
5,
see
2.
if they can take advantage of that. Denver, backhands in the middle.
That return
I
called
cannot overrule it.
out.
My rule call stands. I didn't see it.
The official says he
Point.
didn't see it. Denver wanted an appeal there. So 4-5-2.
4-5-2.
You can see Leslie called it right away.
Nice ball by
Side out.
Janie to get that down. That's the key, guys. You got to get the ball down. It's not about who can hit it the hardest, but who can hit it down.
And a lot of times, Amy, it's not about the pace either.
5-4-1.
That's right.
That was off speed, but just perfect direction. Well,
Point.
that had some pace on it. The two-hander whipping
Yep.
put away.
Great pressure.
Oh.
They got a pop up and able to hit it down. That's what you're trying to do.
6-4-1.
Denver by 2. Remarkable
Great
defense,
shot.
turned offense by Shaw. What a point for OKC.
That's really what you need to look to do when you've got two forehands in the middle. You don't want it to keep going to
6,
the
4,
middle.
2.
You got to go down the line and get to their backhands.
Side out.
And sometimes a point like that will turn the momentum as they get the side out now. We'll see if they can build on it.
4-6-1.
4-6-1.
Point.
Good ball. We'll try to keep you updated on the score.
5-6-1.
5-6-1. That's so
Gorgeous
good.
topspin lob off of the paddle of Todorovic Shaw.
Third shot lob is a great shot if you can do it
6-6-1.
consistently. So good. As your opponents are running in, you're lobbing it over them, and it's really hard to get that. Great shot by Kelly to go behind
Second serve.
Leslie.
Nice paddle skills from Ojeda. She's gone up the middle, cross court with that overhead. Now goes behind Ballard, I should say.
6-6-2.
And that will fly along. So Ojeda, a ton of skills out here.
Yes.
6-6-1.
Natalie just didn't get the topspin on that ball that she wanted. Wow, great slice.
That's too good by
Good
Kelly
pressure.
there.
Good pressure by Denver.
7-6-1.
Denver back up by 1.
7-6-1.
And nice low drive, cross court.
Timeout receivers. 8-6-1. 1 minute.
Okay, we got a timeout at 8-6-1.
So good job by the Iconics because there was definitely a momentum shift
Yes.
over to OKC, and Denver has quieted that and recaptured the 2-point advantage here in the first. You see the matchup, Denver-OKC. And OKC, they're a team to be reckoned with under owners Dr. Doug and Carol Rolls. A terrific ownership, and OKC, a slow start into Chicago. You've got Beth Bellamy potentially coming back, which is an enormous impact, obviously,
Yeah.
and a team that played really well in Columbus.
Yes.
We're going to see Olin and Ho, and talk
15
about
seconds.
a dynamic duo. Those two guys were both 7-1 in Columbus.
Yeah, they played outstanding. I'm not sure if Ho is here this weekend
Receivers.
because
no
I know I
timeouts
saw
remaining.
Joel Waiwaioli was coming in and
Servers,
playing
1 timeout
for their
remaining.
team.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Yeah, middle of July, we do have some absences, that, and also with the IT issues yesterday, we had a number of flights canceled, so people kind of scurrying to get here.
Absolutely. I know Brad, our awesome camera guy, had to drive 12 hours to get here due
Oh
to
my
flight,
gosh.
flight changes.
He didn't mention that to me. I saw him briefly. Always smiling, Brad. What a guy.
Yes, he is. Such a good backhand slice third.
Point.
So Janie has a slice similar to Kara Williams that she is. Most people are going to more topspin,
9-6-1.
and she tends to use her slice on almost every shot, and it's very effective for her. Good shot
nice
by
ball.
Leslie.
Second serve.
Well, Ballard, one of those combine winners, and
You're
really
on the right.
having
You're serving from
a
the right. You
quick
have 9.
impact here at the NPL. I saw David
9-6-2.
George do it last year, came out of nowhere.
Yep.
Point.
Again with her slice reset, slice dink.
10-6-2.
It's just different. The ball doesn't come up.
Game point, McKenna. And that got sidelined,
So good by
hands on
Natalie.
hips.
Yes.
And McKenna with a smile. That was a quick reaction by Todorovic Shaw.
Lob was just a little low, and Natalie did an
6-10-1.
outstanding job of getting that overhead.
Point.
OKC not done yet here in the first. On first serve within 3.
7-10-1.
7-10-1. Let's see if they can make a run. Oh,
There's 2
good
quick points.
ball. Yep. It's a great shot by Natalie to just go in and split the middle.
8-10-1.
And look at this.
Good serve.
Scott Fliegelman says right here, Denver.
9-10-1. Remember, you only have to win by 1 here at NPL.
It was a smart shot. Ojeda splits the defenders. Set up by that wide ball but from McKenna.
9-10-2.
It's a great shot by Kelly. See if they can get another hold or if OKC can get another point.
That lob in the corner. What a get from Ballard.
Let's see if they can get back up. Denver's doing a great job of keeping them back. Yeah, they never got up to the line. Good job by Denver to keep them back. Good run by OKC. It was a great point.
A big smile on the face of McKenna. Said great point, good defense.
So now we have game point. Let's see if Denver can finish it.
10-9-1.
So Denver survives after OKC ran off 3 straight. Still on first serve. They'll have to do it on second serve for the Iconics.
Janie wants that one back.
10-9-2.
It's a really good approach to go poach that ball. Just missed it.
And how about this? An instant side out. OKC just needs 2. What a turnaround here. Denver's been in control of game 1. And quick reflexes from McKenna.
Okay, that was a great hold by OKC. Let's see if they can take advantage of it or if Denver can hold back.
9-10-2.
9-10-2.
Now this point could potentially decide the match.
Point.
And how about this? We are at 10-all.
Ten, 10-2.
10-10-2, next point.
Game point for OKC. Ooh, cannot convert it.
Great hold.
Each team has had some chances.
But they're all still smiling. I love it.
10-10-1.
Who wants it, Ari?
Watch out here. And Ojeda able to finish.
Really nice. That was a great block and reset by Janie to keep them in the point there.
All
Great
3 games, Amy, here to start the weekend have finished 11-10. We need some closer matches.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Hey, these ladies are bringing it this morning. I guess they all got a good night's sleep, huh?
All right, we'll be back. Game 2 coming your way. Game 2 here at the National Pickleball League. 12 teams, 188 players here in the NPL.
What a great game. So close. The win by one makes a difference.
I love it. It makes it so exciting, doesn't it, Amy?
Yes.
How is it as a player? I mean, as a spectator, I think it's great. Do you like it as a player?
I do, but it's almost because, you know, that's not how we normally play. So sometimes you kind of forget, right? So you kind of have to remind yourself each match. Remember, we just played a win by one.
It's funny you say that because I was playing over in Delray Beach in the courts behind the main tennis center the other day, and I'm so accustomed to the NPL scoring. I thought we had that match won at 11-10. I walked off the court. We ended up losing.
Oh, no. Your partner is like, wait, come back.
Yeah. And unfortunately, my partner is my son, so he wasn't
love
too happy.
that.
Unfortunately for him. Fortunately for me.
Love that. That's one of the great things about pickleball, right? Grandparents can play with their grandchildren. Fathers can play with their sons. It's awesome. It's a good drive. So that was tough there. That was a great drive. It was low. Leslie really had to counter that with some topspin, and she just hit it flat, and so it flew off. She's ready with her overhead, though.
Yeah, she's proven you don't want to lob over her. Ballard has a
Great
wicked
shot.
overhead slam.
Yep.
And she goes up quickly.
She does a really good job of getting those overheads. Great defense by Janie right there. Wow, just to keep putting pressure on them and then split the middle and keep it low.
Yeah, good resiliency because Ballard got some balls back. I think McKenna thought we're going to be winners.
Yeah.
He stayed with it. And there's Ballard turning up the pace. Little roll there with a two-hander.
Yep. She was able to take that off the bounce and apply a lot of pressure.
1-1-2. That serve never came up off of the paddle of Shaw.
Great low serve.
2-1-2.
A lot of topspin. Good job by Kelly. Yeah, that third just got a little high.
Ojeda put it in a nice direction into the corner. Took a little something off it. Didn't snap it, but effective. And then they get the point off of the serve.
2-2-1.
2-2-1. Scott Fliegelman giving some advice to his team between games. That snap deep. He says, good idea. And we talked about, you know, having McKenna with her coaching experience, coaching tennis at Georgia Tech, but Fliegelman, a ton of coaching experience himself.
Right. And he does the podcast for Art of Pro. He's a great coach out of Boulder, Colorado. Has his facility out there.
Yeah, BoulderPickleball.net, by the way. We'll see Fleegs on court shortly.
Yes.
Good lead there.
It's a great ball by them to just jam. They just jammed Leslie right at her body.
4-2-2.
Denver by 2. Oh, what a shot by Tenora Shaw.
That's going to be the key because, again, we've got a righty-lefty combo over there with Denver, so they're going to have both forehands in the middle. So, again, another winner by going down the sideline, which is their backhand. They've got that middle covered. Some great dinking. Really good dinking by these ladies. Keeping the ball low. And pressure dinks. They're not dead dinks. They're slicing dinks that are coming in low.
And again, you're talking about the slicing ability. There it is on display by McKenna. One off the ground, one out of the air. That thing bites, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. So you really have to bend your knees and get low in order to counter those. If you're standing up, it's probably going to go in the net.
4, 2, 1.
Ooh,
Point.
rare miss from Natalie. You're talking about getting low in this game, and particularly in this division, you know, 50 and up, and all our audience at home, we love pickleball, we love playing. Look at that return. We'll get to it in a second, Amy. There's that snapping overhead. But what would you recommend, because you got to get so low, so much bending, what would you recommend to stay away from injuries?
Yeah,
I'm asking the wrong person.
Right?
I'm sorry.
Well,
Amy.
no,
You just had
that's all
surgery.
good. Yeah, you have to keep your quads and your hamstrings strong, and they have to be balanced. So if your quad is stronger than your hamstring, then that's more likely for injury. And it's, you know, especially important that we stay in good shape and keep working. You don't necessarily have to be in the weight room, but you can do lunges, stuff at home too, but you got to keep those quads and hamstrings strong and balanced. Got a timeout here.
And that takes the pressure off of the back as well.
Right.
So many lower back injuries, knee injuries.
Yes. Speaking from experience, my injuries were all from, I was a basketball player, so I've torn both my ACLs, so that increases your arthritis as we get older, and so really important to take care of your knees, because you're right, we gotta be able to get low in this game.
There's a look inside our broadcast booth at the Pickle Lodge here in Cincinnati. And there's our warrior, Amy Yarbrough. She's all wrapped up after shoulder surgery. And flight canceled yesterday.
Yes.
I mean, this is, you get the Courage Award for even being here.
Long day in the airport. 7 hours, I think. And yeah, it was just, thank you, Lord, for finding a flight that I could get here on time. So it worked out.
Time in.
6-2-2.
Remarkable reset there by Todorovic Shaw. I thought Ojeda had that point finished.
Yeah, really good ball.
2-6-1.
So 2-6-1, Ari. Let's see if they can get back in this
Second serve.
game here. Again, we've got four hands in the middle, so I'd like to see them going down the sidelines. They're getting winners when they do that, when they can go behind them.
That's a gorgeous direction from Ojeda. We talked about McKenna's slice. With that backhand, it's almost like OKC is so aware of that. And Janie's been able to come with a punch pace as well to keep them off balance. And directs that into the
Great
corner.
reach.
Exceptional.
There was a great example of a punch right there. Really good reach.
7-2-1.
Ojeda going right at Ballard there.
Good pressure. Way to stay with it. If you start the fight, finish it.
Kelly serving from the right.
Just like Kelly just did.
You have 8. 8-2-1.
8-2-1, all Iconics at the moment.
Second serve.
You're welcome, OKC fans.
8-2-2.
That lands.
Great lob.
What a get from Ballard.
Okay, they need to get back in. There they go.
And
Nice.
Ballard.
Side out.
Great reset there by Natalie to keep the ball low enough to allow them to get off the baseline and get back up to the non-volley zone line. And then they won that point. Great job, ladies.
Well, that is the kind of point that shifts momentum. So let's see if OKC can build.
2-8-1.
And there's one. We saw it in the first game, Amy, a point like that won by the Punishers, and they were able to run off, I believe, 4 consecutive after that.
See if they can do it again. I feel like they're doing a really good job now of getting to their backhands.
Oh, right when you say it.
And then a ball went to the middle. Good job by Kelly to close that.
That is just gorgeous from McKenna. The ability with the backhand stab, the slice.
She does such a good job of being out in front and catches that ball early, which is exactly what you want to do. Nice shot, Janie.
There's our buddy Bill Muno back there. Word of encouragement to his teammates. That drifted wide.
Good try. Go down her sideline. Just got a little wide.
9-3-1.
Nice drop.
And we have a match point, so Denver looking to wrap up this team battle. There's the overall team battle below 2-0.
Great shot by Natalie to create the pop-up and then the finish.
As you mentioned, OKC already shorthanded, of course, without Beth Bellamy, but Tommy Ho is not on this sheet, so we look forward to seeing Tommy. But he and Paul Olin have been rolling, and there is the
It's a great attack, yeah, by Kelly to step in there and go right at Natalie's body. Good match for Denver.
And Amy Yarbrough will talk with the winners, Kelly Ojeda, Janie McKenna. And after that, we've got a good one on tap. It is Boca and Houston. Mircha Marayu, Tao Thongvan against Scott Moore and the Thunder Lopez. That'll be next on Court 1, but first we will hear from Amy. And coming up in a moment here on Championship Court from the Pickle Lodge.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Okay, I'm here with the winners, the Denver Iconic team. Ladies, what a great match. I know you feel like you had a few jitters out there, but tell me, how do you work through that when you feel like you're not happy with some errors that you make? Talk to us about how you work through that.
You know, for me, which I didn't play my best necessarily, thank you, Kelly, for carrying me, it's hitting a lot of balls and not trying to make everything perfect. So you hit a high drop, no big deal, you're still on the point.
So I have to say I love your backhand slice. You do a great job of being out in front and you're able to finish it, but also just the low balls that you guys were able to drop. Talk to me a little bit about the righty-lefty combo and how awesome that is to have both forehands in the middle, Kelly.
Well, since I'm a lefty, I'm always have the forehands in the middle with people. It's just learning. We're a new team. We haven't really played much together. So at first I think we were like trying too big, you know, and really we need to set up the point and then put it away. So it was a little jittery, but I think everybody's a little jittery on the first match of this, you know, thing. And so we just did our best.
Did you feel like you had to change your strategy when you came out versus what your initial strategy was when you started the match?
We don't want to tell you that.
Yeah. No, you know, it doesn't matter who you play, really. I mean, it's just about playing your game and not playing, you know, to their game, you know. So if you just focus on you, and like I said, a lot of balls. You hit a lot of balls, that gets the jitters out, and you start coming into yourself a little bit. So it was feeling a little better towards the end, but I'm glad the first one's over. Let's just put it that way.
So can you tell me, do you have a little bit of self-talk that after you make an error, are you saying to yourself anything, next ball, next point? How
Say
can...
that on TV?
Yes, you can.
No, just, you know,
We both want to hit more balls, and we both come from tennis backgrounds. And in tennis, you know, you have the first game, you want to hit a lot. Pickleballs, it goes really fast. You could be 5-0 before your nerves settle down, and that's very difficult. So in pickleball, you have to really be thinking, you know, follow through, the same things. Develop the point. Don't try to, you know, go for the big one right away because you want your body to warm up. Get the muscles warmed up. And the problem with pickleball, sometimes people are, you know, really warmed up and they're smoking and you're down 6-0. So you really just got to think, okay, hang in there, hit more balls, get the body warmed up instead of trying to go for the big one.
That's great advice. I love it. You guys haven't played a lot together, but it sure looked like you were very comfortable out there.
Yeah, we like each other, so that helps.
Each other, and that helps. That helps a lot. So.
Hey, congratulations, Denver. You got your first one out of the box early this morning on a Saturday. Good luck the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
All right, guys, back to you.
And welcome back, everybody. National Pickleball League here live from Cincinnati. And by the way, the NPL is courting some new team owners. If you're interested, go to nplpickleball.com, click the info tab, and just let us know. We're looking for more team owners. Speaking of team owners, we've got one of everybody's favorites, Carl Foster of the Boca Raton Picklers. You and Rick Redemar are the great owners of the Boca Raton Picklers. And what a match here with Houston, Carl. But talk about being an NPL owner, how much fun you guys are having. What advice would you have for any prospective owners out there?
Well, the first advice would be to come to one of these great weekends and experience it, because you can't really describe the excitement and the camaraderie and the fun stuff we had, like last night, the Olympics kickoff party, but just the whole atmosphere and the team atmosphere. It's what we found last year, going from 6 teams this year with 12 teams, and in a facility like this, you can't even keep up with all the activity. And you hear people screaming and yelling all over, but it's just a great atmosphere. You see nothing like it at any tournaments. So I just, it's only going to keep growing. You know, as these facilities get built around the country, where we'll be able to host our own matches in Boca. We can't wait for our own Boca home facility to have some home matches, and then the whole outlook of the vision of having possibly 30 teams by year 5 is the ultimate vision of the league. And looking right now to add probably at least 4 teams next year. There was a wait list for this year, 6 teams that were added, and then to start going to 2 divisions or 3 or 4 divisions and separating the country from West Coast to East Coast, much like the other pro leagues do.
Yeah, that is a remarkable outlook for this National Pickleball League. Their inaugural season was last year. It was quite a kickoff and just getting stronger and stronger. And when you host those matches in Boca, that's going to be outside, right? You want that home court advantage. Right? Yeah. Bring everybody down when it's 100 degrees. And
well, the philosophy is all indoor courts, so they're more being built in Boca. There's also covered courts, which it's just the heat aspect and not having to worry about rain delays. I mean, it's such a tight schedule. You play so many matches over 2 days, and if you can imagine if there's any delays like in tournaments, you'd never get it done. So last year it was all chicken and pickle, which was great. I sort of outgrew that. We might go back to some of that, you know, with the divisions. If we're only playing, 6 teams in a division, then you could play it at smaller facilities. I was just at a new facility in Boynton Beach. It just opened up. It was with 7 indoor courts that I played in the tournament a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, our friend Coach McMahon is
Mac
over there.
Was there.
Good to see Mac. Wish him the best there.
Yeah,
I'll be over there playing as well.
Yeah, it's
nobody wants to see that, but go ahead.
Well, I already talked to him about doing. We're going to do a Pickler Pro-Am exhibition around maybe September before the national championships, and so Mac's all in for it. It's a good facility to do a nice fundraiser and a promotional thing to let the local people come out and play against some of our pros. So that'll be a fun thing. So we're looking to do that around September.
Oh, we're almost ready here. The players are warmed up. This is a premier matchup. Mircea Murariu and Talathong Ven taking on the legend Hall of Famer Scott Moore and Rich Thunder bringing the Thunder Lopez.
This is going to be a good one. That's Mircea, doing a great job. Our local GM and #1 pod player, obviously, and doing a good job coaching the rest of the team, and helped us out with the draft this year, and we feel we got a very solid team. And it's a big weekend because we've got just 3 of the top 4 teams that we're going against, the new teams.
On my right, Murariu, Thong Van.
Well, you're talking about your draft picks led by Mircea Murariu, and this team, a lot of the prognosticators say, we like Boca. I think Boca's going to win it. And then all of a sudden, you don't hear the Picklers mention that much. It's gotten quieted for your team, and yet there you stand at 6-2.
Well, we like it that way.
Right?
I did, Hammer Chen to put us under the bus on the weekly pod. He goes, I'm picking Boca to go 4-0 and win it all this weekend. I said, don't do that. I said, we're trying to be under the radar. I'd like to go 4-0, but don't put that pressure. I don't want the players hearing that. Well, we're underway. This will be a good one.
Look at Tao go capture that, reset it. Another lob by Moore inside the baseline. So he's making Thong Van move, and ultimately it secures the ball.
Well, Tao has dropped about 20 pounds. He went into a great fitness routine, and I didn't even recognize him when I first saw him. And He shows off his six-pack and.
Yeah, he does look good. He looks all of about 34 years old out there.
Well, he teamed up with Brian Shapiro from our team, and they won a couple of tournaments on the gold medal stand on the tour. So he's playing some good pickleball.
Where was that tournament, Carl?
They
Just
the Senior Pro Tour, and then I think the was the PPA. Or no, APP.
APP, oh, yeah, in California.
Yeah, yeah.
So this matchup, you were talking about the Picklers with their expectations. Houston, their expectations weren't that high. Taking this league by surprise. I don't think the Hammer players are surprised. You ask Scott Moore, he was probably very confident in his team. But
yeah,
they've been outstanding.
Yeah, on paper. I mean, this. You look at the schedules because, like I said, it's the first time we've played them. So, not sure if they played all the top teams. I mean, it's just like Columbus came in after the first week 4-0, and then they lost 3 out of 4. So, until we get this week could be telling because we'll be halfway through the season. We'll get a better idea of how the teams stack up. I mean, you got a top tier, but then every team had injuries. Beth Bellamy's coming back for OKC. Other players went down. I mean, it's going to be an ongoing process throughout the season. We're missing Susie LeBlanc this week. Had a little fractured ankle, but she'll be back for Kansas City.
Oh, good to hear. Quick recovery to Susie. We wish. 1-2-2. And the significance of you've got Houston at 7-1, Boca at 6-2. Enormous match here to begin the weekend. And Lopez pegs Moraryu. He was ready for the speed up. But there's a lot of noise throughout the building here at the Pickle Lodge in Cincinnati. And right now we've got the Picklers up in the team battle 2-1, Carl. You've got an update after that. Is it 2-2?
Yeah, we were down 1-2 actually, so that's not a right score. If they just finished that match, and I can't tell if we won that match, but if we did, it's 2-2. Yeah, it looks like they're cheering. Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're cheering. So.
And Moore speeding it up right into the body of Thong Van.
So if we win that match, it's 2-2. So this will be. Well, every match is important because you got to win 7. So it's just as the ongoing scoreboard. You don't want to get too far behind, and you'd love to get a big lead. But if you can stay even, and you get to the final pod 1 mixed doubles, that's going to come down to maybe a team breaker. We love team breakers.
Yeah, the genius of team breaker by Carl Foster.
I got that tattooed on my back now.
I don't want to see it, but I believe you. 2-3-1. Ooh, they're going to peel that. It was very good. Hit the corner. That was overruled. It was very close. Let's see if we have a look. We've got a great camera crew here, and that did appear to get the corner line. Very close. You can understand why, each team called it a different way. What did they rule here, Carl? 2-3-2. So
they can ask the referee if he sees it, he could make the call.
I believe he overruled, so second serve.
Yeah, he was on that side, so he could see it. Normally they say, I couldn't make a clear call, but if they could clearly see it, then they're supposed to make the ruling.
And Moraryu turning up the heat there. Cross court.
He's got some of the quickest hands. I mean, we played with him yesterday and practiced with him. He nailed me about 3 times. I mean, just you can't tell where it's going. It's just so quick, his hands, and the speed off that paddle.
Is he allowed to do that to the owner?
Yeah, I got him back a few times, though, so I felt pretty good.
When he wasn't looking?
Yeah.
4-3-2.
Or are you the lightning quick hands, as Carl Foster commented? Team manager, general manager, played his tennis at Brown University. Sister Karina, 1999 Wimbledon women's double champion, playing with Lindsay Davenport.
Yeah, I remember covering her over the years in tennis. All the way from the juniors. I didn't really know Murch at the time, but I knew his sister.
3-5-1.
3-5-1. Moore ready for it there. Oh, unfortunate for Houston. What a point that was.
Good speed by Murcher and Tao. I think we've got the speed edge on this on this matchup.
Well, I was thinking about that, Carl. You probably with this duo have the speed edge against anybody. This has got to be the quickest doubles pair, would you say?
Yeah, I would say this would be hard to find. And that's the way we went into the draft, and Murcher wanted to draft athletic players, male and female. So he was looking at their past history of the sports they played and just the athletic ability of each player as well as the pickleball ability. But he really wanted athletic players, and you see it on our team.
You talk about athletic background. I mean, for Tao, he was a pro table tennis French National League competitor. I mean, that's more hand speed, but obviously Tao, one of the best athletes with his feet as well. So good leave there.
It was funny because in the finals, they beat Murcher and Stefan Andren in the finals, him and Brian Shapiro. So he beat his coach in the championship gold medal round.
That's an impressive victory.
Yeah. And Brian Shapiro is playing in our pod too. So that shows the depth of our men. Our men are very deep. And Brian Shapiro was almost one of our last drafts in the pickup, but he was sort of a sleeper that Murcher knew from California, and he's paid off in dividends so far.
Well done by Lopez. Rich can be a backboard.
6-5-2.
And apologize, Lopez, or the broadcaster jinx right away, never fails.
Keep talking about him.
Good lead there by Rich. Lopez. Thunder. Competing and coaching soccer, baseball, racquetball, football, and pickleball. Part of the 2023 champion Indy Drivers team.
Yeah, Tao and him were teammates last year.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so it's exciting you see this year. You see most of the teams are all new players. Some remained with their teams, are drafted again on the same team.
Moore with the Ernie put away. What a point.
That was a great point. Inside out Moore. That was almost a half an Ernie.
Pickleball Hall of Famer, 7-time champion, pro Triple Crown winner, the legend.
He's one of the older players in the league as well, the 60 plus. So he's given up some age, but his expertise compensates for that for sure.
Scott also telling me that he's in some of maybe the best shape of his career.
Yeah, he's
at that age. I mean, remarkable. The work he puts in, though.
I've seen him play some grueling tournament matches like all day long. I mean, just always stays very fit. Tall, lanky.
Ooh, Tao pounced on that one. I think Thunder told Moore that might have been out. I'm not so sure about that. He had a ton of topspin on it.
Tao's winding up. Murcher slows it down. Resets.
Ooh, the look away speed up directly at his counterpart. Some of the genius of Scott Moore.
Yeah, Mir's serving from the right. 8-7-2.
8-7,
yeah.
first game. Yeah, it's important. Always good to win that first game.
2 line balls. And that one falls to the backhand out front. Directed down the center of the court. Marario.
9-7-2.
9-7-2.
Side out.
Houston looking for a couple here. Tie it.
7-9-1.
Marario leaping backwards and putting it away. There's that athleticism you're talking about,
Yeah.
Foster.
The fadeaway overhead.
And just on display, the athleticism in the Champions League. Ooh, just deep. What a point. Houston to within 1. Second serve. Houston on defense there. Lopez went with a lob serve, but it ended up being quite short, Carl.
Yeah, it's a change of pace. You know, sometimes they throw off the opponents. Speaking of Hammer Chen does that all the time. That's his favorite serve. He tries to hit the fans and the lights.
And 10
Yeah,
for the Picklers.
Murcher's pumped up. He wants this one. Big pod, 1 match.
10-8-1.
And a game point for the Picklers. Watch out.
Oh.
Ooh, it was a foot fault anyway, so even a towel put it in play. And that was not the most efficient lob either. It ended up being effective, but
Yeah,
a
it was-
break for Houston.
Yeah, Tao pushed off and
Exceptional.
speed up for the win.
What a point.
Good start for the Picklers on that one.
So 11-9, what a first game. The Picklers and the Hammers, 2 of the top teams in the league. And we'll have more coming up game 2. Okay, we're back. Game 2.
1-0-2.
Houston captures the first point of the second. A drive right into the Fat Tire. A little early for Fat Tire. We give it an hour or two, right?
Too many flat tires last night.
It's all Julian coffee right now.
Good combo. Fat tire by night, coffee by day.
Second serve.
Well, I love the setup here at the Pickle Lodge. I got the upper deck up there with the players' lounge. You can oversee. You can take a look at the far side. We've got all the matches going on both sides of this facility. It's just a great job. It's probably the best one I've seen throughout the country. I think it's the second largest indoor facility, but they've really got the room in between where people are, not cramped in, and you can watch the matches. It's very comfortable. Nice setup here.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with this place, the Pickle Lodge here in Cincinnati, Ohio. And you're right, it is the second largest indoor pickleball complex in the nation. It is beautiful. And the lighting, I mean, I'm not playing, but from what I can tell, the lighting is excellent.
Yeah, this was a former indoor tennis facility, which you can sort of see the layout,
right.
the way the tennis courts were built. And Mitch Dunn and the guys here, they're building 6 outdoor courts right now also. I'm not sure if they're going to be covered or not, but felt a nice cool breeze for the first time this year, this morning when I woke up.
Yeah.
I said, I'm not in Florida anymore.
That's right. Yeah, we've got, what, about 5 months until we feel that.
Side out.
Nick the net.
Scott Moore encouraging Rich Lopez.
Every time I see Rami Maxey and we win one, I say, Houston, you got a problem. I think somebody had a problem in the airports and everywhere else because everybody's systems were down. Some of the players are still trying to get in.
Yeah, Houston's only had one problem all year. They're 7-1, Carl. 99, is that 99 problems? One problem?
One problem. One big problem.
What's the song?
Yeah.
Well, Boca Raton may be a problem to this Hammer team. Right now, you've got it even 2-2, 2-2 each in the team battle.
First 1 to 7. We don't care where they come from. Pod 1, 2, or 3.
You're good.
1-1-1. 1-1-1. Aces wild.
Did they win?
Oh, look at that. Drop by Tao behind Lopez.
1-1-2. Side out. One. Second serve.
So points at a premium here to begin the second. Your co-owner, Rick Redemar, he was standing up in the bleachers cheering you guys on before. He's now roamed to a different court.
I think we have a match going on court 8, one of our men's pod 2 matches.
Moore got punished by that Marayu slap shot.
I know what that feels like.
2-1-2.
We have Brian Shapiro and Peter Prodnoff against Pariso and Traxler on court number 8, which is also going to be a very strong match.
1-2-1.
Oh, Tong Ban. A little ping pong slap roll with the backhand.
We got to get you cushion seats over here, man. These seats. Put that in a request for voucher for next time. Announcers must have soft seats. Hear that,
You want the footrest too? Should I put that in?
The recliner. You know?
Yeah, lazy boy.
1-2-2.
I think we had a call that was overruled. So the second overrule in this match. One went Boca's way and one to Houston. That ball was ruled on the line. The four players converge, and we have a side out.
You guys have one. Two, the ball's in the corner.
They call that ATP out?
2-1-1.
Must
I
have
think
been.
Moore called the ball before his ATP out. It was overruled.
Oh, okay, that's what it was.
On the line, and that had Scott talking to himself.
2-1-2.
2-1-2. Behind Lopez, outstanding work by Thong Van.
He's playing some good pickleball right now. Good combination. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
They are just lightning quick, this duo for Boca. What a shot by Moore, and Tao appears to be okay. Moore says you're safe.
He slid right into the side of the fence. Hook slide.
Goes into the Gamma pickleball sign.
Might need some new shoes over there, Tao.
There's some skid marks. ATP blocked by Moore. Whoa, look at that direction.
Inside out, dink.
With the backhand,
nasty.
No less.
We call that a nasty shot.
That is the professional ping pong skills on display.
1-3-2.
A 1-2 punch.
That's a good pickleball. I did have a request for you. Somebody yesterday, a new player was filling in for Indy, I think, and she said, "Can you explain the pods on the broadcast sometimes? Because, you know, I'm playing, but I don't even know how this works." She goes, "I know I'm playing for Indy. They called me to play as a sub, and she said, I'm not sure how many people play, how many matches, how many pods." She says, you know, so I said, "Yeah." I said, "I'm pretty sure that." We explain it throughout the broadcast, or there might be a little tutorial somewhere for people to.
Yeah, we actually played one in the Open. Scott McAllister and his crew put it together.
Nice,
really nicely done on the structure. But feel free, Carl Foster, to just recap that pod system after this point.
Yeah, I took out a napkin, and she said, "I'm a visual person. I need to see it in writing." I said, "She said, you're talking too fast." Because, you know, when you know it and you live it and breathe it, it's like natural. But so, yeah, 4 players per pod, 12 total matches, and the first team to win 7 matches. And men's doubles, ladies doubles, and 2 mixed doubles for each pod.
1-4-1.
If you didn't catch that, you can play back the tape.
So how many pods are there?
3 pods.
3 pods, okay.
3 pods, 4 players per pod, 2 men and 2 women. And we're looking at pod 1 right now, which is your top pod, your top 2 men for each team. Earlier you saw our top 2 women lose a tough one to Sherry Quarter and Helen Wilhelm. That was a great match.
11-10, 11-10. What a match that was.
And we had it on our paddle both games, a chance to win it. Two, 4-2, and especially when you play to 1. That really makes a big difference when you're getting down to the nitty-gritty. And if you've got the serve. Chicken winged him.
Good misdirect by Lopez. Yeah, our first 3 games here in Championship Court ended at 11-10.
3-4-2.
3-4-2.
They only want to give you the best matches here on the stadium court, so they don't want any blowouts. So.
Side out.
Side out. Picklers by 1.
Four, three, one.
That ball got upstairs. Thunder punishes it.
Playing with that gearbox, too. The ball flies off that paddle.
4, 3, 2.
That is in. Nice regroup by Tao. Can he get back? How about the dropper?
A touch shot by Scott Moore.
Championship shot, bouncing twice in the kitchen. And then attacking, controlling the middle of the court more. We are locked up at 4. Game 2. Picklers won the first 11-9. Ooh, well done by Lopez. Closing to the backhand to the center of the court. Houston, their first lead of game 2.
5, 4, 1.
Yeah, there's a shot.
There we are.
Second serve. Five, 4, 2.
And Thong Van, look away, inside out, put away. We're waiting on a team battle update between these two top teams. Houston first place, Boca 6-2, really tied for second. I think statistically overall you're in 4th based on numbers.
Yeah, with the total games, that's a big difference in the wins. You know, it's like you'll see the difference, the matchup. So whether you pull out an 11-1 win or 7-5, it makes a big difference in the overall if you're tied in the tiebreakers.
You look at those match wins, and Denver's in second with their 7-1 record, but they have less match wins than both Boca and Seattle and Columbus. Oh, and I keep going down, and Kansas City.
But their differential is up there. That's the bigger thing.
Yeah, second serve.
But they're 7-1.
Yep.
5, 5, 2.
Houston with the most match wins at 64. Or are you jumping on that? Set up by Tao's defense.
See Susie LeBlanc cheering over there. She came to watch even though she couldn't play this weekend. Rooting on her team. Gotta admire that. Got a strong Boca contingency here, the Picklers. Brian Levine won his match earlier this morning with Alan Mendelson.
And Scott Moore with the Ernie. Nobody does it better.
Side out.
Side out or timeout? Side out.
5, 6, 1.
5, 6, 1.
Is that inside out again?
There it is again with the backhand. What a touch. Excellent rally.
5, 6, 2.
Deep return, got more on his back foot. Right into the body. Terrific timing by Mircea. He's got the skills. Everybody knows that, the speed, but he's such a high IQ player.
His strategy in the games, and he game plans out for most of the players.
Watch out.
Figures out the weaknesses of the other team and say, stick to the game plan, stick to the game plan.
He's one of those players, he's almost reading your moves, ahead of the opponent's reaction time. Like 2 moves ahead on a chessboard.
Get this cat and mouse game.
Well done by Lopez.
Lopez likes that lob. Even though they're very athletic to get it, it gives them the advantage of the net. And both players have to go back.
8-5. It's 8-5.
8-5-2.
Second serve. The Picklers hoping to wrap this up in 2. Houston gets the ball back.
Yeah, still the team score is at 3-1. It should be 2-2. So I'm not sure if they're. I appreciate the love, but the reality is it's 2-2 right now. We have 2 matches going on.
5-8-2.
So Picklers get it back in a hurry, up 3.
You'll have another match with Mercer later today here with Kara Williams and mixed doubles against Quarter and Moore. That's going to be a good one.
Ooh, that could be one of the matches of the weekend. But that opening match was definitely one of the best matches we'll see all weekend. Williams and Spielberger and Quarter and Wilhelm, 11-10, 11-10. Could have gone either way.
Second serve.
Or you thought he had a ball to speed up. He pulled off it just a hair.
8-5-2.
So right back to the Hammers.
Stuck at 8-5. Mercer backhand speed up right to Moore's chest.
See a good look at the Hall of Famer Scott Moore, frustrated after that point.
Yeah, fault. Side out.
And they just gave a serve away.
I called the 5. I called the 5.
Serve before the score was completely called.
Timeout receivers.
And good timeout there because Lopez and Moore are both kind of head scratching and need a little break.
Yeah, he wasn't happy about that, giving up a point at this stage of the game for sure.
And where are you? And Tong Van feeling good over in there in the corner. Who do you have over there coaching? Kara Williams. And
yeah, Kara Williams is a mixed partner. Susie LeBlanc. Tracy Flynn is over there. Paul Olin in the background, a former teammate.
Yeah.
Know what he's doing over there. Get out of there, Paul.
Is that Tracy? Excuse me, Taylor over there too?
I don't see Taylor, no. That's Tracy Flynn. Oh yeah, there's Taylor right next to Susie. You're right.
15 seconds.
Taylor.
TNT, one of the most entertaining people around.
Yeah, they had a great match there. They were up 10-5 in a second against Houston. Houston came back and won and forced a third, and I think they won 11-9 in the third. That's the wins you need. Some of the ones we weren't getting last year. Losing tough 3-setters and 11-10s. The cat and mouse game again. Good reset. 1-2 punch.
A terrific point. Well designed for Boca. 2 points away from a W.
Take this in straight games will be easier on the legs. Oh, what a get.
Ooh.
Good hustle by Tongvan. Just jammed Murcher at the net. That was a great point. That ball just rolled over the net. Tao was like almost spread eagle on the floor.
What a get by Thongvan. Rarely do you see or do you hear Mircea react verbally. He did on that one. That's in two. Look at this defensive lob. But that drifts deep. Scott Moore said good job to Thunder.
They're both using that offensive lob or defensive lob. Scott Moore and Lopez both. They try to keep Tao and Murcher away from the net.
Well, in the defense of the lob in this match, I mean, you look at, Mircea and Tao, both terrific athletes and quick leapers too. That's the danger of it. But they don't have the height. You don't have to worry about lobbing over somebody like on Seams or Witskin.
Point.
6-9-2.
Lopez tries to use the lob serve.
It hasn't been real effective
No,
yet.
I'm not sure why he's going to that, but they're trying to set himself up for the third shot.
And that big drive handcuffs Lopez. So Picklers ball back in their paddle.
Got a match point here. That's it.
And there it is off of the solid forehand drive. And the Boca Raton Picklers pick up a big victory.
Going to get a fat tire right now. Can I get
Carl
you a fat
couldn't
tire?
wait till 10 a.m.
Make sure you get some Skyline chili and some Grater's ice cream. That's known for Cincinnati before
Okay.
you leave.
Yeah,
they
I've
got
heard-
Grater's ice cream here, which is unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. I've heard the best thing about Graders. And you're from the area, so take it from
Yes.
Carl Foster.
Yeah,
Oh, congrats, Carl. Great win here. And as we continue, we'll go down the stretch.
Yep, let's go.
For first place on the line, really.
Yeah, this will be a good start for the weekend, for sure.
All right, thank you, Carl Foster and Amy Yarbrough with the victors. Coming your way in a moment. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll be back with the interview with Amy.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Guys, I'm back here with the winners from Boca. What a great match. I hope everybody got to catch that because the execution that you guys brought was absolutely awesome. I want to start with Mircea. Mircea, you coach this team. as well as have to play, which is also hard in its own right. Talk to me a little bit about having to manage both roles.
It's really tough. I mean, I kind of put my heart and soul into this team, and I'm so invested in all the players. They're just such great people, and I just want everyone to try to get better every week. And so, I've been fortunate enough to, have some experience over the last several years coaching at, the pro level. So I'm just trying to pass on what I can, just some tips. And I'm so invested in every match, but I got to do better at concentrating on my own matches, which has been a real struggle the first couple events. And I feel I did a better job this time. So.
I totally agree. Great job. I wanted to ask you a little bit about your drive is so tough to handle, and you seem to hit really good targets. Like, I wanted to ask you if you have targets on your third shot drop.
Yeah, I do.
Drive.
On my third shot drive, primarily we were talking about hitting a third shot drive indoor because it's indoors. A lot of people drive, and then getting an easier fifth. And so the target is generally simply the person that's moving, that's coming in, generally. And then you try to vary your spots. Like if you're hitting someone's backhand, like Scott is adjusted by getting a two-handed backhand. So you try to go pick some other spots, like more body or more to the right hip. So the key is really varying your spots. But the primary thing is not trying to hit a winner on the third shot drive, just setting up that fifth. And I think that's really the key.
Absolutely. Your execution was really good today. Now, even though your drives and your attacks are so awesome, I got to give credit to your partner because your partner was hitting a lot more balls than you were hitting, and you trusted him to be consistent and to set it up. Tao, I felt like you did a great job with your third shot drops and getting you guys into the point, and then you were very consistent with your dinks and keeping the points going. Talk to me a little bit about the pressure of being the person that they're targeting and hitting a lot of balls to.
Yeah. Well, I'm more of a control guy. Like I just came back from last week from a tournament. I did exactly the same thing. I like to control the ball. He's got all the firepower, so every time they switch from me to him, like a baby ball, then I know he's gonna hit a hard shot right there. And credit to Mircea, he's a huge leader, big leader. If he spent more time practicing like we do, then I don't think we would have lost that many matches. But he's trying to manage everything. I don't know how he does it because I can't, but he's such a great leader.
Well, I thought you executed really well, Tao, and you were patient. And the other thing is Mircea let him take that role because even though you weren't getting very many balls, you weren't trying to step in and take balls that you shouldn't. You let him still set up the play. So as a team, I thought you guys executed that game plan awesome. Way to go.
Appreciate that.
One more question with you guys. Both of you had some they hit some really good lobs. And your returns were awesome, Tao. I'm going to start with you. Can you talk a little bit about the importance to reset that lob?
Yes. I mean, I've been working a lot, so on my stamina, on my running back. So, I've been chasing a lot of lobs, especially in mix, and I try to drop them right in the kitchen. I've been doing that a lot, so I have no problem. I'm very comfortable. They can lob me all day long, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, I like my overhead, so I enjoy lobs. I had to make the adjustment by scooting back a little bit, and obviously when you're on the right and you're getting lobbed, especially as well as they were doing it, Rich and Scott both have excellent volley lobs. So it's kind of up to the person on the left to kind of track those down, and I did that when I was on that side. So, but he did an amazing job dropping those in the kitchen, just amazing.
And I actually loved you lobbed back a return lob one time, and that's such a great shot. Can you talk to people about why that's so valuable?
Well, it's really valuable because you get yourself and your partner more time to get back in the point. And that's why I just hit a really high lob. So even if it's not deep, at least we can get back and defend. And unfortunately, I missed the next one. I tried to hit it too deep, but we were in a position to defend. So that was really, it's all about giving us more time to get back into the point.
I hope nobody at home missed this match because it was a great example of really good execution. They came out with a strategy. Each partner played their role and did a great job of it, and it was a really good match and a fun to watch, guys. Thank you, Boca. Good luck the rest of the weekend.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, hope you heal up quickly.
Thank you. Back to you guys. Okay, guys, I'm here with the CEO of NPL, Paul Bamundo, and we are going to talk a little bit about all the exciting stuff happening with the NPL right now.
Well, thanks, Amy. Thanks for being here again with us. We're in Cincinnati at the Pickle Lodge. You'll probably talk to the owner, Mitch, later on. It's a great facility. I mean, we've had unbelievable feedback on how great it is. It's an old tennis facility that, quite frankly, was supposedly run down, and they redid this, and it's only been open a short period of time. So we've been fortunate to be in new venues this year for our different events. So this one being the NPL third weekend, presented by Gearbox, and Gearbox is our official paddle, as you know. And we've got some exciting news coming up with Gearbox coming up in August at PickleCon. So at our next event, our fourth NPL weekend, we'll have some news with Gearbox. So we're excited about that. But they've been a partner since the inception. And it's really been a great partnership for us and just a great event here. So we're excited about getting started today.
So Gearbox, you mentioned, is one of our awesome sponsors. Are there some other sponsors that we can mention?
Sure, we've got a lot of our sponsors here. We got some people from Incrediwear, and we will be rewarding our weekend warrior for Incrediwear tomorrow. As you know, we've done that before. And in fact, they said that we did such a good job, they want us to do it again. They don't want to do it. So we'll get to that later on in the weekend. Fat Tire, our official beer, we'll have some drinks at some point in time. Usually tomorrow when everything gets settled down. And then, of course, we've got wonderful people at Ernie with the ball machine. We're hoping to get one of those ball machines here. They can't keep them in stock. They're so popular. Wow. So we may get one this weekend. If not, then we'll get it for the next event. So we've got some great sponsors. So it's been wonderful.
And Paul, can you talk to us a little bit about what does it take to get ready for another weekend for NPL as far as from your end? I know it's stressful. I know there's a lot to get going. Can you talk to us a little bit about that?
Sure. Well, I mean, fortunately, we've had about a month between each event. So we're learning, and each one gets better from what we've been told, so we like to hear that. But this one is only in 2 weeks. It should be interesting. And I'm actually going to be at a wedding in Italy, so I'm flying back to Kansas City for the event, and then I got to fly back to Europe to get my family and then come back home. So it's going to be a stressful month, August, for my family and for our whole NPL family because we've got a quick turnaround.
Okay. So back to Kansas City next time.
Yeah, so we'll be at PickleCon in Kansas City at the Convention Center. We're excited about this because we think it's going to be an unbelievable marketing opportunity. So not only will it be the hundreds of people that we have normally at our events, all of our players, 200-plus players, their families, our team owners, our sponsors, but there'll be thousands more at PickleCon. Amateur players, fans. It's going to be really exciting. So I can't wait to see how this one turns out, too.
Awesome. Well, I hope you guys are all getting a good look at this amazing facility here in Cincinnati. The vision looks really good from my standpoint for the players, which is usually something that's a little bit tricky.
Yeah.
And there's a little bit more space in here. This has just been a great venue. So we just wanted to share a little bit about what's going on behind the scenes.
And last thing I'll say is for you as an Ohio girl, Ohio treated us very well. Between the last event and this event, I'm an Ohio convert. I love coming here. So hopefully we'll be back at some point in time. Mitch will be happy to hear that, and I'm sure Bill from Paddle Taps. But both of these venues have been great, so we're excited to be here at the Pickle Lodge with Mitch.
Awesome, guys. Thanks so much. Okay, back to you.
Thank you. Thanks, Amy.
Great job, Amy, along with CEO Paul Bamundo. And we're ready to roll here. It is Denver and OKC locking up here in this men's battle. Paul Olin playing with Joel Waiwaiole against Scott Fliegelman and Chad Shane. Great to have the Hall of Famer himself, Scott Moore, with me. I know, Scott, you're paying attention. You got to coach, you got to play, and
yeah.
So thank you so much for taking the time to also help us
My
out
pleasure.
here on the broadcast. You do such a great job in whatever role you're in. So we're requesting your presence here.
I appreciate that. I always enjoy doing this with you. You're the consummate professional. I learn a lot, and it's a lot of fun. So thanks for having me. It's my honor.
Well, if you can learn anything from me, that's flattering to me. I appreciate it. The Hall of Famer, Scott Moore, and it was a tough match that you just competed in against Boca. Unfortunately for you and Thunder, came up a little bit short.
Yeah, we did. They played well when they needed to. We were right there, and then all of a sudden we missed 3 or 4, and they made 3 or 4, and it was over. So, yeah, credit to them. We got some cleaning up to do, but we're right there, just a few points either way.
Do you have an update in that team battle scoring yet?
I think it's 3-2. We're ahead, maybe 3-all. So it's close. Very competitive. So we lost one 11-10 in the third. That really hurt. I think that made it 2-all. Then we lost 3-3. Yeah, maybe 3-3 actually.
And this matchup between Denver and OKC, the Iconics, winners of the Columbus event. They've been outstanding now, 7-1, second place overall, really tied with your team.
Right. We have the head-to-head win, but yeah, they're tough. I mean, they have come out playing really good pickleball, and this should be a great match right here as well.
So for OKC, the Punishers, they had a bit of a slow start in Chicago. They were very good in Columbus, a team that you could say is on the rise, not a team you want to face late in the season, particularly when you think of Beth Bellamy coming back to this squad. Paul Olin and Tommy Ho were outstanding in Columbus.
Yeah, they are a great team, and Beth is a phenomenal talent. So when she comes back, that is a total game changer for this team. No question whatsoever.
Now, Tommy unavailable here this weekend. And after this point, we can talk about how that affects a team's chemistry and rhythm.
Yeah, I think, is Joel a sub then? I don't think Joel's on the team, so they pulled in a ringer, but you know, you don't have the chemistry from the last two events, so they're playing together, I would bet, for the first time ever. Not positive, but that's my guess. So that's the question, is how does the chemistry between them work out? And we'll find out real quickly.
And Joel, the brother of Brent, who is recovering back in Minnesota. Our prayers and well wishes for a speedy recovery.
Absolutely. He's in the midst of a miraculous recovery, it looks like, from prostate stage 4 cancer. So thoughts and prayers go out to him. We miss him dearly, and can't wait to have him back.
And Joel, former hockey player, played at St. Olaf in Minnesota. I think you live in Minnesota, grew up in Minnesota, you got to play hockey.
You got to play hockey, and you got to be tough. I mean, I just got back from Alaska, and Minnesotans and Alaskans are just tough people. You know, those winters are rough. Joel's a competitor. I mean, he doesn't get to play a lot. He's still a full-time pilot, got some young kids at home. But, you know, he's always a great competitor. So,
yeah, I have not seen him play. He just struck a clean winner with a forehand there.
Yeah, he plays a lot with Brent. They're, you know, the brother team, and that's a lot of fun to play those guys. Look at those hands.
Wow.
Scott Fliegelman just hit an inside-out backhand that a lot of people fan on, and Joel is there for the down-the-line winner. Very good shot.
Fleeg just nods his head. He thought that'd be a clean winner.
Yeah, he did. Just caught the tape on that third by Paul.
So 2-3. That ball just deep off of the drive of Fliegelman.
Fliegelman's drive just dips, and so it's hard to get perfect contact. Paul he didn't quite hit it clean there.
We talked about the background of Waiwaiole with the hockey and his athletic background. Some different kind of routes these guys are taking. Chad Shane, a rugby player.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with Chad.
No.
In a dark alley, I'm telling you. He's a tough guy and a great competitor as well. New to the tour, but that's his textbook shot. He'll hold that backhand forever. You cannot read it to save your life. And Paul didn't have a chance on it, but he just overhit it a little bit.
It was a good look at it.
Yeah, he had a good look.
And you're wondering where he got that two-hander. We talked about rugby. He also does have tennis background. He played in Iowa at St. Ambrose, tennis.
Yeah, multi-talented guy. And as we give him the announcer's curse, he dinks one right into the net.
Immediately.
Always happens, right?
It's happened all morning. I did it to you as well, Scott. Sorry to admit.
That's all right. It happens. Unusual for Paul to miss those thirds with his backhand. He's money on that. He'll clean that up as we go on.
He and Tommy Ho were putting on a show in Columbus. They finished 7-1, both of them. And there goes Olin attacking.
Yeah, when Paul gets in that attack mode, hard to read, and he gets it down at your feet really well. So that's his
When you're playing against him, Scott, is he elusively quick?
Oh yeah, he's lightning. He's got the singles game and very hard to catch him out of position.
Well, Fliegelman caught Waiwaiole off the Ernie.
I think Joel was hoping for a little higher ball. It was low, so he had to hit up on it. Couldn't put it away. When you don't put away an Ernie, you are out of position, by definition, in trouble. So that's exactly what happened. Good shot by Scott. That time he got the one he wanted. A foot higher, takes it down with a forehand. That's not coming back.
That's the way to do it, as he leveled that ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, look at the hands from Waiwaiole.
Little hockey hands, huh?
Yeah, slap shot.
Those guys are quick.
Difference from hockey is you want to stay out of the back of the net or the front of the net.
Right. Great get. Some fabulous defense over here. Let's see if they can get up to the net. Yep. What a great point by OKC. They just defended, finally got up there, neutralized it, and won the point. That's a momentum swinger, possibly.
Good look at Chad Shane. That ball ripped just wide on the inside in attempt by Olin.
Yeah, I don't mind that. He'd missed a couple drops, so show him that drive, and now they don't know what he's going to do, so we'll see how that works. Oops.
Olin slaps that for a winner.
Yeah, he's not going to miss that one. Scott would like to have that one back. Just popped it up off his backhand, which doesn't happen often.
What an athlete Scott Fliegelman is, triathlon athlete. He says, Ari, it's a triathlete. I'll make it easier for you.
There you go, triathlete. That is definitely not in my vocabulary. That's brutal.
Also a tennis background, of course. Played for Ryder.
Yep, Paul had that on his paddle. Just pulled it wide. Three, 7, 1.
Oh, talk about unfortunate. You lose a point off of the net tape and then take the ball at the top of the head.
Right. Looked like a soccer header there.
Right.
Almost like he tried to do it, but just.
Yeah, you count that if it goes in, Scott?
It's what you call using your head, but.
I didn't read that in your book, by the way, Moore, with your with your son Daniel.
My soccer career was pretty short. I played a couple years, but no.
And just missing.
Just missed it. Six, 7, 1. They came back.
And now they have tied it.
All tied up. Nice comeback by Denver.
Timeout, Punisher, 7-7-1, 1 minute.
Good timeout. Really good time for a timeout.
And Scott Moore's going to go check on his team. And this Amy Yarbrough back with this roaming microphone.
Waiwaiole right here. Joel Waiwaiole is actually one of my hometown friends that I get to play with and practice with, and such a great player. And what's interesting with him is he normally partners with his brother, Brent, who we all love. And Brent is home this season recovering from cancer. So we're so glad that Joel was able to come and be a sub because he opted not to go into the draft when he found out that his brother couldn't play. And we are all praying for him. He's getting great reports from his cancer treatments, which is amazing. and we hope that it continues that way. But the Waiwaiole brothers are two of my favorites.
All right. Wait, he's out of Minnesota. He moved down to Texas? Is that?
Well, Joel is in Texas, and
Okay.
Brent is out of Minnesota. You're exactly right.
Thank you for that update, Amy. Prayers again to Brent and speedy, healthy recovery. And Joel making his mark out here. You know, subbing in for Tommy Ho, who has been outstanding. We love to have Tommy here in the NPL, but he is really making it nice, smooth transition for Mr. Smooth himself, Paul Olin.
Yep, yep. Nice point there by OKC. Good finish by Joel. Here we go. Anybody's game. Oh,
Look
baby.
at that. Pouncing so quick.
1-2 combo. Hit it. He's ready for the next one. That's very effective attack.
Yeah, similar quickness and agility to what you just faced in the previous match against Mircea and Tao.
Yeah, those guys are quick. If you're playing the 1 pod, 1A, you're pretty. Most of these guys are pretty darn quick. So if you attack, you got to get it low. They got their paddles ready, and they come back fast if you don't.
Yeah. You better have your helmet on.
Right?
Chad Chain.
Nice reach in attack by Chad. You see how far he got out there in front? He took that ball 3 feet in front of the net, and just not much Paul could do about that one.
Nice roll on it. Well, that is some pace.
Good spot into his body.
Waiwaiole, lightning quick. Fliegelman turning up the pace with a two-hander. That's off a low ball. Not an easy shot.
Not easy at all. I've hit so many of those in the net, and he just gets under it so well. Gets low, both on the forehand and the backhand side. That was textbook. Another
game
another
point.
good attack by Scott, and Paul just couldn't quite pull it out. That's a good momentum changer. Good comeback.
So game 1 to Denver. And we will be back with game 2. 11-7. The Iconics take an entertaining game 1. And we are back, game 2. Ari Shannock, Scott Moore, and Scott. 11-7. Denver makes a nice little run We'll check our headset. I don't know.
Wow. All right, I think we're back.
And nice speed up there from Paul Olin.
Yep. Paul was tired of seeing balls hit by him. He decided to take it to him, and after Chad just hit a smoking forehand down the line.
We apologize for that brief audio issue. Shane, and just missing. He appeals. And
no, he got the
They overruled. We saw a couple in your match, Scott. Here's the first one in this battle.
Yep. Ball is flying fast, and it's just hard sometimes to tell.
Oh, what a get from Shane.
Chad is feeling it right now. He is hitting a lot of top spin, crushing the ball, keeping it in play. So let's see if they can slow him down.
And that big man coming forward's intimidating, isn't Scott?
Yeah, he can hit that ball, that's for sure. Wow, great anticipation by Scott.
And watch out, slapping it away. The rugby star, Chad Shane. Rick Witzkin says this guy's underrated. He says he is
underrated.
Definitely top 20 in the world.
Yeah, he's definitely underrated, just coming under the radar. But that was a phenomenal setup by Scott Fliegelman for the put away.
Look at that movement.
There it is.
Watch out.
There's the two-handed backhand. Knew he would get that dialed in, and that's just so hard to read. Boom. You talk about a 1-2 combo. There it is. All right.
Yeah, and you talk about deceptive. You look at this big guy, former rugby player. You don't think he can move around the court that quickly, but he can.
Oh, yeah.
That one comes up just shy. What does OKC need to do to turn the tide here, Scott?
You know, they started off so strong, and they were just not missing. They've had a few misses. They were more aggressive. I think they need to go back to that aggressive game. They've been on the defensive a little bit. That kind of drop shot where it's a hybrid, but it's dipping by Paul Olin, very effective. So if they can keep those kind of thirds coming, they're tough. Announcer's curse once again. Back to Paul. And
but blame Moore instead of Shannock for a change.
Nice hand by.
Yeah. Oh, gorgeous. And Olin.
There is his, just, you can't read that. And he's so accurate with his backhand. He's just got so much touch. Never seen anybody more accurate on that shot. Beautiful ball. Paul.
Yeah, Paul reacts verbally. You don't see that often.
No, he's getting a little fired up.
Is he trying to do that to fire himself up?
I think
Scott?
he is. He's, you know, they've lost the momentum. He's got to do something. I like it. That one must just have caught the line.
That's a big rip from Fleegs.
Yeah.
In back of the baseline.
Yeah, and it dipped a foot and a half or two. I mean, it was just dying when it got to Joel.
Ooh, look at the coverage. Fliegelman all the way over. Shane, the quickness to recover.
Yeah, great communication. You heard Chad said stay, so Scott knows where he's going to be. That is really great communication and teamwork. Having played together now for these 2 weeks. That's the difference showing right here. Joel and Paul really don't seem to have the feel for what each other's doing as much as Scott and Chad do. So that's made a huge difference.
Big advantage more, and owners Chris Montgomery, Mario Boschi, but Chris on the podcast, Everything in the Kitchen Dink with Chan and Witskin and George and Galwes, that crew. He remarked, he said, I've got a lot of local players, and that's been a big advantage of getting to work together.
Yeah, they go up to Scott's place in Boulder and have practiced, I know, 2 or 3 times, which is probably the most of anybody. We've done it a couple times in Houston as well. I hadn't been able to make it, but we got a lot of Texans on our team. So that is an advantage of having the geographic players close to where you are out of, for sure.
Well done there.
Yeah, that time Scott hit a really good shot, but he wasn't ready when it came back. He looked like he was a little surprised, so he lost his advantage. Joel took advantage of it. What coverage. That was phenomenal. Scott's off the court, hits it, good shot, but it comes back where he wasn't. If Chad doesn't move over, that drops in for a winner, but great awareness. Pickleball IQ by Chad Shane there.
Terrific anticipation by Shane. Watch out.
Great D. Can they get back to neutral? Nope.
Ooh, Olin got a stab at it.
He did. It's a tough stab, but he got his paddle on it. Seen him make that before.
It's a good look at the former Navy fighter pilot.
Uh-oh. Little ambitious on that one. He's hit a bunch of good forehands, but that one he was running off the court and it was low. So very tough. He almost pulled it off, but pretty low margin.
Yeah, that out wide forehand, he probably reminiscent of his tennis career, but I've hit this one for a winner.
Right? Yeah. Wow.
Oh, what a get.
Yeah, that's the... Oh.
Ooh. Ligament second look, Olin.
He did. He knew he had Paul leaning. It was actually a smart shot, but he just overcooked it by about 2 inches.
Entertaining point. Nice dipping ball by Olin on the reach.
Got it at his feet. Really nicely done.
Oh, remarkable.
Yep, he brought that back, knowing that Paul, when the ball's hit up, wants to poach. And he held that, and boom, what a shot, Scott Fliegman. Nice inside out. Put away Scott Fliegelman, textbook shot. I love the tomahawk. He's flashing me because we did that a lot last year. A lot of fun playing with him. We went 14-3, and I think we had the best record in the league, and it was really a pleasure to play with him. Great guy.
Describe the tomahawk, Scott Moore.
So basically, it's kind of like it's a Western, semi-Western grip, and you come to the left side of your head if you're right-handed and hit back down on it. So normally it would be a backhand, but you're taking it on your forehand side of your paddle, and it creates an inside-out shot, which is really hard for your opponent to read.
Are you going to put inside-out spin as well, or do you want a kind of a straight-down
Yeah,
snap?
normally, depending on how high it is, but yeah, you can actually get a little spin on it too. But if it's high, you normally just take it hard down because it's very hard for him to read where it's coming. And that was a very effective job of doing that by Scott Fliegelman. We talked about that all the time last year. We were both working on that shot.
That was a highlight film type of an Ernie there by Joel Ole.
Yep, very nicely done by Joel. See if they can get a little momentum going. Get back in this.
There it is. Great work by our crew. A little ambitious on that.
Yeah, I mean, he's hitting over the highest part of the net, so that's tough. If he goes down the middle, that probably goes over. Makes it even that much harder with a low ball. I think it's just, I don't mind the shot, it's just where he hit it.
Yeah, Olin going to the beard,
yeah, when
puzzled with himself
yeah,
there. He didn't miss any of those last week, I'll tell you that.
No, the beard scratches. Means he's a little frustrated.
Pulled just wide.
Yeah, that actually was set up by Scott Fliegelman. I don't know if you noticed, but he's right in his face. Shane hits a great third, and Joel has to try to avoid Scott, so he pulls it wide. That's just great positioning. And once again, the announcer's curse. Got Scott driving it into the net after a phenomenal shot.
We have another match point here for the Iconics.
Oh, Chad got what he wanted.
Ooh, yes, he did.
He was there, but Paul got it back to him pretty quick, so he just jammed him a little bit. Good reaction by Paul.
OKC lives at least another service
Oh,
game. Look at that,
my.
Ernie, in flight.
Nicely
Fliegelman.
done, the Flying Scotsman. Love that, the backhand cross court. That's very unusual to hit that shot. And a very deep return forces the error. So they got a couple more match points they're looking at.
Just wide.
Just wide. Wow, that was a good eye. Great
So
match.
The Iconics take it. Scott Moore will be go, but we're going to see you again on this court coming up next. So, Scott, that's going to be a good one.
Am I
Thanks
next?
For,
All
thanks
right.
for stopping by.
We'll see you on. Thanks.
Yeah, go losing
My pleasure.
All right, and meanwhile here on Championship Court, Amy Yarbrough will visit with Fliegelman and Shane. That'll be right after this short timeout from the NPL.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
How about now? I can't hear you.
Great interview.
Okay, guys, I'm here with the Denver Iconics that just won a great match against a really solid team over there with Waioli and Paul. So I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about what you bring as far as strategy to the court, playing with this guy. We got Chad Shane here, the kind of the sleeper that we didn't have last year. So welcome to NPL. You're making a great impact.
Thank you so
Tell
much.
me how you're doing that.
Wow. So Scott's obviously the master when it comes to strategy. So what we talked about ahead of time is just being aggressive. We're both really athletic for old guys, and we want to leverage that. So we just want to hit our shots, have the other guys cover the middle, put pressure on them to hit shots, and it works pretty well for us.
And Scott, did you come out with a certain strategy, and were you able to stay with that strategy the whole match, or did you have to adjust?
Oh, we pretty much stayed with it. Last time in Columbus, we came out with a global thermonuclear war strategy, and we're sticking with that, right to the end. And I want to acknowledge Joel Waiwaiole for coming out and subbing, and shout out to his brother Brent, my original partner. Wai, we're thinking of you, and go Iconics.
That was a really good match, you guys. I felt like there's just a lot of pressure that you put on, which is hard to handle. And so I know you love to be a driver of the ball.
Yep.
But how do you determine when you're going to actually reset a ball or when you're going to go ahead and attack?
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with the ball they hit to me, so it kind of depends on that. But if it's sitting up, I'm definitely going to drive it. Or if they're handling the heat pretty well, then I'll start to drop it a little bit. I have a lot of top spin, so it drops pretty well. And when I do that, it really sits up Scott well. So it just kind of comes to you as the game comes to you.
And Scott, do you get to play with this guy at home in practice? Or do you guys both live in the Boulder, Colorado area?
Yeah, Chad lives about an hour and a half south. We meet in the middle in Denver. Shout out to a couple of young guys that we had a chance to practice with recently. Matthew, Arnov, thanks you guys. Chad's a sleeper no more. Everybody knows who he is now.
That's right, absolutely. There's the guy with the 2 first names right here is making a big impact on the NPL. Shout out to Carbon, my Carbon brother over there. We both play with the Carbon paddle, but you guys, you played a great match. Congratulations, Denver.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Amy.
Back to you guys.
And welcome back, everybody. NPL in Cincinnati here at the beautiful Pickleball Lodge. And here's a look at our duper predictions. So the Hammers favored here 64% with quarter and more. And Marayu and Williams. This should be big time pickleball coming your way. And we'll do some player previews here. So we look at the 4 competitors. Right now, I believe it's 4-3 Boca unofficially. Again, the Picklers coming in 6-2 with the Hammers. First place overall, 7-1. So this an enormous matchup between these 2 teams here in week 3 of the 5-week regular season. Welcome back, Amy.
Hey, this is going to be so fun. What a great match we're going to have right here. We have the firepower from one side on the female side and then firepower from the other one on the male side. So, and a lot of experience out here on this court. It's going to be a great match.
Yeah, 2 of the great pickleball minds meeting out here between Marayu and Moore. And firepower, I know who you're referring to, the quarter pounder.
The quarter pounder.
As she comes through the gate.
And Mircha hits one of the hardest drives and most accurate drives of anybody out there.
And let's not put anything past Kara Williams, one of the great competitors in the game. She's got skill as well.
That's right.
She is a fighter. All the makeup of an outstanding match.
And then we have a Hall of Famer over on the other side that was just sitting in.
By the way, we did Scott Moore.
That's right.
There's a good look at Quarter and the Mircha. Duper ratings. How much do you players pay attention to those Duper ratings?
Yeah, that's a good question. You know, there's so much that goes into those, and there's so many different ratings out there that sometimes they're really hard to trust. You've got some people that maybe haven't played as much, that their Duper might be lower than their skill level. So it's definitely a marker that matters, but it's more about if you know your opponent. Sometimes the ratings aren't real accurate.
Yeah, we'll see the accuracy of that. 64% probability rating. You compare that to something like the UTR in tennis, which causes juniors to lose sleep. Literally, been through that with my daughter. Oh, my UTR rating's down and my UTR number down. And here are the Duper ratings. Yeah, so we'll see how much trust we have in them. They're generally pretty accurate, I guess you could say. I'd like to see a stat on that.
Yeah, it's tough. And really, we've had all doubles matches so far today, and now we're switching to mix. So you guys are going to see a very different strategy when you switch to mixed versus the doubles play. So everybody will pick that up quickly, but you know, that might not even be as true with Sherry because she's not your typical get in a dink battle and stay there long. She's looking to fire. So we'll see how much those guys get in there and how much the ladies keep the ball between them.
Sherry Quarter, by the way, 88% match winning percentage. She's 14-2.
That's so tough to do.
Remarkable.
Good thing she missed that one right there because it was wide.
And that one's not coming back.
Mircha was able to get in there. That's what they want. So ladies out there, if you're playing mixed pickleball, you just have to know that most of the balls are coming at you, and that's just part of the match. If you don't like that, then you probably don't want to play mixed.
Goodbye, the quarter pounder. So what is your mindset coming in as the female partner?
Yeah, you just have to know that most of the balls are coming at you. Your job is to stay consistent, keep the ball in play, keep it down, try to create enough pop-up that your partner can step in and attack.
Just missing that
Just
one.
Long. I think Scott's working on that shot. I don't see him lob that often.
Yeah, we've seen some accurate lobs off the paddle of Moore earlier on this court. That's one of those things he's added to his games. He was reluctant to add the lob. Added that to his repertoire.
Yeah, it's a great shot. And that was a good leave right there by Kara, which is such a tough skill. We all want to hit everything, but so many balls that we hit were out, and you would have won the point. Tough skill.
Mircha said no, but that was hit pretty lightly by Moore. Accurate, precise shot. Well inside the baseline. Ooh, good dig.
Great short serve.
Well, Moore and Quarter, they're going to be tough to beat for anybody. There's no question about it. There's the team battle, head-to-head 5-2. That's why Carl Foster's walking around with a smile on his face.
It's a great shot by Kara to go behind Scott right there. That's the other thing as the female that you have to look to do, because the guys are looking to get more balls in the middle, and so you have to put balls behind them in order to stay in a mixed match.
The ATP attempt was wide. How about that? Quarter ran all the way around this dink. Look at that. Takes it as a forehand, well off the sideline.
Yep. Those lefties, that's a really good shot. If they can run around and get to that forehand, it gives them a lot of angles.
There she goes again. She's able to drop that. Turns up the heat, sets up more. Outstanding.
Great setup.
She is so much fun to watch play, isn't she?
Very intense, very focused.
Good read by Moore.
Wow,
There's
2
the
balls.
lob. And Mircha slaps it into the Gamma pickleball side.
I think he was concerned about hitting his partner there. This is a great lob.
This week's presenting sponsor is Gearbox Pickleball, by the way. Innovation to the core. Special thank you to all our friends at Gearbox and all of our other sponsors, including Incrediware, Gamma Pickleball, Ernie Victory Sports Technology, Julian's Coffee Roasters, and Fat Tire Ale. Scott says, okay. That was close. Kara right on top of that line, though.
Yep.
Have you played it all with Sherry or against her, Amy? Or?
I have. Only one time I played against her last year in Denver, and she was just getting into pickleball and was already very aggressive, good attacker. That's just her game, and she's going to bring it.
So a couple points on the scoreboard for Boca, within 2. What's Sherry telling herself there?
Yeah, she said patience, and that's exactly right. That ball was a little too low to try to attack. So it's a good job by Kara to keep that ball down. Having a lot of net balls here.
We really have.
Great lob by Kara. Nice.
There's that fiery competitive edge from Williams. Big come on to the fist pump. And we're tied at 6, 4 consecutive for the Picklers. And how about that? Do we get a timeout for Houston? It's 5 in a row.
That's when I think Kara's going to need to do more of, is get it to Sherry's backhand. And she's going to have to make it bounce. That's a great shot.
Ooh.
I think that serve was a little long.
A little deep, yeah.
So now they're going to try to switch. Great reset there.
Another net ball. There's the lob. Mararu got back there. Maybe went for a little too much.
Just he was not quite balanced. Little off balance, and that will do it.
Pounding away, keeping quarter pinned in that corner. Well done.
They did a good job of keeping her back, not letting her get in there.
ball attempt speed up. Houston retakes the lead. It's a good look at Marayu.
It's a great shot. So Scott had a little bit of a short serve, which allowed Kara to already come up, which made their switch easier. Because when you're trying to switch and you've got really good drivers of the ball, it's sometimes tough to get over to your other side in time. So they did a really good job of holding that off.
That's well guided off the court. Two-hand volley. We're locked up at 8.
We've got a great game here.
Houston had led 6-2.
Nice.
Well, that pins more in the belly. Set up by Williams' play right there.
Good job of Mircha to step over and clean that up. So have these guys lost one, do you know, Ari? With Scott and Sherry, are they undefeated in mixed? If they're not undefeated, they're maybe one loss.
Yeah, get the stats from Charlie and Stu Upson, but that one's not on there, so I'm not positive.
We'll try to find that out for y'all.
And Marayu pounces.
Really good.
Big come on from Kara. And Boca with a game point here.
So we got a timeout. That's one other thing, Ari, that I was going to bring up right there if you saw Kara. So when you're playing mixed and you want your partner to be big in the middle and to be able to attack, ladies, you kind of have to play off the line just a little bit because you have to give them room. He would have knocked her over into the wall if she had been standing up on the line in order to attack that ball. So it's the other thing. Yeah, you're getting all the balls hit at you, ladies, but you also have to give your partner space to try to get in there in the middle and clean things up.
Speaking of clean, how about this split screen by our crew here, Scott McAllister's group. And
they do such a great job. So much work. Oh my gosh, I had no idea till I started helping you guys out with my new gig this year.
yeah, Amy says, let me back on court.
It's so much work. It's unbelievable how much goes into getting this place ready for every weekend that we have an NPL. So great job to Scott McAllister and all the crew here, the broadcast team.
So Houston timeout, Picklers serving for the game. Ernie attempt, and it was off speed, not an easy ball to convert on.
Another net ball, Ari.
Another net
I think
ball.
that was a record high of net balls in that game.
And how about the comeback?
Wow, that's a really big win for Boca.
9 unanswered points for Boca Raton. And they celebrate a Game 1 win. This is a good one here from Cincy. Beginning of Game 2, Hammers, Picklers. And quite a first point. So Houston with their first point since They led 8-2 in the first.
That was very impressive to be able to, Mircea defended that Ernie. But then it just came up high enough that Sherry could attack again. So great play by Houston Hammers.
And
Nice
then a
drive.
winner, yeah. Mircea looking middle, quarter put it behind her.
Exactly. See, ladies, that's the key. Got to go behind those guys in mixed. They're looking to get the middle ball.
That spinner falls a little bit shy. Yeah, that's in. Or our youth was hoping it was deep.
She did a good job of having her paddle up and defending.
Big fist pump from quarter. We talk about Sherry's skills. But what a competitor as well. How about that defense from Williams? Took that drive in transition from Moore, blocked it back for a point. Well, all the balls that have crept over, that one did not. That's the first one I can remember in this match.
So many.
That's what happens on my shots. I was wondering how these pros, they're so good. They create so much pace and spin that they get that ball over the net when it hits the tape.
It never feels this way, but it actually does usually even out. It always feels like you're the one who doesn't get any net balls. Wow, that's a great ball.
That is subtly a remarkable shot by Moore.
Great lob.
And then he beats Moraru down the line. What do the kids say? I say subtly. They say low key. Oh, low key. Low key, great shot. Oh, good. I got a confirmation over there from Zippy, our co-director. We kid, she says. She is a kid. Most of this crew, really, Scott McAllister, the head of this production crew, but so many on this crew, young, into the business. They do a great job. By the way, these guys and girls can play pickleball.
Yeah.
They're all really, really good.
Absolutely.
This is the best production crew pickleball team in the business. I'd be willing to bet everything I have on that comment.
That was a great little switch there, unplanned, but they're
wow. There's
and
the
they
Ernie.
win the point. They were both looking to take that overhead. Nice finish from Scott. He's so long and has such a good reach and does a great job of reading those Ernies. 1-3-2. 1-3-2.
And there, welcome to the Broadcasters Jinx Club.
It's a great slice. Drop shot there by Kara.
Hey, how about that exchange? Kara Williams says, I can duel with the best of them.
Really good. They had to switch there because Mircea went over and got one of the balls, and then Kara was ready with her 2E.
And again, attacking. Right at Scott. Kara Williams, she's fearless. We know that about her.
She's bringing it. Kara's bringing it. And Mircea is letting her play free. Both of these girls, ladies, play free. Attack when you've got it.
They came back from a 2-8 deficit in the first. They trailed 0-3 here, and now it is 5 consecutive. So they ended game 1 with 9 unanswered. They've got 5 in a row here. Quality ball there. Took some pace off it.
Oh,
just deep there, yeah. Good flick there by Mircea. He was surprised that it was out, but it was just long. That's one area where I can see Amy. Right, I'm
right
sitting
on, that
on this
line.
baseline.
Perfect.
So. All the other lines you got, by the way.
I'm very impressed with the vision here at the Lodge, which again, we keep bragging about what a great facility this is, but to me, it looks like one of the easiest venues that we've been in as far as sightline as a player.
And the lighting appears to be very even. You know, there's no, from what I can see, no shadows in certain areas, and that ball is wide.
And they've covered the windows and put a gray backdrop, which makes it a little bit easier to see.
Very open, great seating for spectating. This place, it's like it has it all.
Wow. What a point.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Great point.
One of the best of the weekend here.
5-6-1.
You would expect this one to go 3.
Yep.
Quarters over there and slices it into the fat tire sign.
Great cover there, because Scott was going for the Ernie. And so, again, advantage of a lefty partner. She could just step over and take that middle ball with her forehand.
And a deep return off the paddle of Moore. Gets the back of the baseline. Right to the feet. The big feet of Scott.
They did a good job of keeping Sherry back there. Again, making her hit 2 and 3 balls from the transition zone.
Moore with the Ernie. Mircea had it covered. If I'm the Houston owner, I think here's a good look at or are you waiting for it? I'm going to put Moore in blue shoes so you can't aim for those big white puppies there.
That Ernie was just a high enough for Mircea to hit it back, and then their court wasn't covered, so great job by Boca. 6-6. Wow, great get.
And they're not going to get that one.
Really good touch by Scott, putting it exactly where he wanted to. Way to soften that ball. That's
nobody
way
better
harder
in the
than
game.
it looks.
Yeah, nobody better in the game than Moore on those
Yep.
little droppers.
A lot harder than it looks.
Off either wing, forehand, backhand. Unbelievable to get that back.
Great dig. Great dig.
Well, I don't know what Mircea said to Sherry.
He said, great get,
great
Sherry.
Get. Okay, yeah. Yeah, pulls up again on that one. He's puzzled. He's missed a couple of those, but
It's really important to get your returns deep. So, you know, sometimes if you miss one a little long, that's better than getting short returns.
oh, they both went for it.
Yeah.
Is that because you've got the lefty and the righty both want that metal ball here?
Absolutely. And you've got 2 alpha players.
6, 7, 1.
Guess that was deep, that return. A little long.
Yeah, we've got some fans reacting behind. They didn't appreciate that call. Oh, remarkable stuff off of the net.
That's a tough ball. That ball's got to be a reset ball. Carroll wants that one back. Too low. Can't attack that.
7, 7, 2.
Oh, Mircha set himself up with that backhand reach.
I was wondering if they were going to take advantage of their backhands in the middle over here, and they did.
Moroyu kind of like a rattlesnake, the way just that quick attack.
He's got great wrist flick control, puts a lot of pace on it.
Oh,
that's
look
a
at
good
that
ball.
ball. Carved with the two-hand roll. Amazing shot.
7, 8, 1.
That was wide. So pressure time here for Houston, Amy.
They need to get this one and push it to 3 games. Wow, great
Coming
attack.
your way, Duck.
Great attack.
Brad's going to jump up and get it.
Way to go, Brad, the best photographer around.
Congratulations to Brad, by the way. Family also welcomed another baby
Oh, that's
into
so
the world. Recently, I
exciting.
forgot how many months he told me, but
Well,
recent, yeah. His
I know he had to drive here from Kansas City because of all the madhouse at the airport yesterday. Wow.
attacking with a backhand quarter pounder from either wing.
All right, we got a timeout.
So Boca's going to get a TO here, hoping to wrap this up in 2, which would be an enormous victory.
But the Hammers have the momentum going right now.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they can keep it during this timeout. But that's a great timeout. You definitely want to use your timeouts, guys. You can't save them. So even if it's just about changing momentum.
Zitao Tongban, pretty active in that corner. What would be your suspicion that he's telling them?
I'm sure he's just encouraging them. You know, Mircha does most of the coaching for this team, and that's really a hard job to be the coach of a team and to have to go out and perform and play. It's he spoke about that a little bit in our interview earlier, that it's just a lot mentally, and then to have to come out and perform physically and leave everything else in your head and let it go is really tough. So he is happier with himself this weekend, he said, being able to control that, and he's doing a great job. Wow, good
Look at a
close.
snap. So quick. Yeah, Mircha, you said doing a lot of coaching.
Yeah.
He's officially the general manager and manager of this club. So
big job.
yeah, he helped Carl. He really took Carl and Rick Rennemar. That gave him the freedom. He pretty much put this team together. So a lot on his shoulders.
Yeah. see what they can do with it. 8-9-1.
Oh, what a shot by Moore.
Really good to get that down to Mircha's backhand.
So they get it back right away. 2 points away from forcing a third.
That was a great deep return, which makes your third shot a lot harder. And so it kind of pushed Kara back on her back leg, and you've got to have your weight forward to get that third shot over the net.
And that always feels good.
Wow, here we are,
Scott
8-10.
Moore. Game point.
Are they going to push it to 3?
And there it is. They're going 3. I think to the delight of the crowd and
Yes.
anybody watching. They want more of this match. And
Absolutely.
it's coming your way right now.
All right, players. Game 3. Change ends at 6. Time in. 0-0-2.
Game 3 underway. Clean winner. The quarter pounder. Inside in. Delivering to open game 3. Hammers, Picklers. There is the team battle score. As Boca Raton attempting to give Houston just their second defeat of the season. And Sherry all the way over apologizing to Hall of Famer Scott Moore.
Whoops. Yep. She does that in women's really well.
0-1-1.
See ya.
Great ball. Good setup.
Now Scott Moore really directly behind the draft choice, high draft choice of Sherry Corder for Houston.
Smart man, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, good shot by Kara. Chicken wing.
I know that was to a big disappointment of her hometown team at Columbus was hoping to be able to,
Yes.
to get Corder for the hot shots.
She had a lot of great support when we were in Columbus. A lot of people came out to watch.
Yes, she did. You know, it was a huge crowds in Columbus, and it was tricky when Columbus played Houston. I think there was more support for Sherry Corder and the Hammers at some point, even in front of the home crowd.
I think you're right. She's pretty instrumental in the pickleball community there. Good teacher. So many of our great senior pros are amazing coaches. They've been in the coaching world a long time, and they bring a lot of experience, and they do a great job. There's quite a crew here of our players that are also really good coaches.
Great recovery, but they're not going to be able to get back. And that is the brilliance of the dropper from Moore.
Really smart for him to realize that they're both back, and so to drop that little short ball just over the net with his long reach is very effective. Scott always seems to go to that backhand serve, which is so interesting. You don't see very many people do that, but as long as I've known him, he prefers that backhand serve.
Yeah, he gets a lot of action on it.
Wow, great third. Such a dive on that ball with all that topspin.
That's a kind of a straight up roll she does with the paddle.
I feel like Sherry uses her wrist to create spin as well as, if not the best of any of the females out here. And probably pretty close for the guys too.
More on the reach and then the coverage.
Good pressure by Scott.
Probably a must win for the Hammers here. They trail last update 5-2 in the team battle overall. They got to have this one, and they've got Moore and Quarter.
Boca's playing well. Mircha loves to attack and send pace. Just got to be a little patient sometimes.
5-3-2. And Williams able to finish it. Relentless activity.
I think her grunt helps her a little bit. What do you think?
Whatever she's doing, it's working.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she is another fun competitor to watch. Just her intensity.
Always focused.
And again, it never fails. We gotta stop praising people because
we jinx them, don't we?
Absolutely, the curse.
Again, I'll talk about, so we have a slicer and a topspin, and they're both very good at their shots, but remember that just creates even more spin on the ball. You want to counter, if somebody gives you a slice, you want to counter with topspin to keep the same spin going. So there's a lot on those balls.
Right on the line. No way.
Wow.
We saw it all in that point.
Wow.
Oh.
What a point. That's a tough one to end on a net cord like that.
It really is.
5-3-1.
Yeah, that is that diving, dipping ball from the baseline. Hard to judge that ball, too.
Yes, it is. And that was a really good serve by Scott Moore for placement because Boca was wanting to switch there, but he pulled Mircha out wide and short to have to go get that serve, and then he had to get all the way to the other side of the court. So I think that really set that up to win that point. (6-3). We'll see what Boca can come up with.
You know, they trailed 8-2 in the first, ran off 9 consecutive. They trailed 3-0 in the second, and then pretty much took command of the second game. And here down 6-3 in the third. So Mircha encouraging Carol Williams.
Great shot by Kara.
Yeah, how did she get from one side to another so quickly?
Right.
I saw her way over here on the left side.
It's really tough to make those switches.
I think she had surprised Moore how quickly she was able to get over. That time Moore's dropper effective. And here we go, 7-3.
Gosh, another
Oh,
net
diving
ball.
play. Can Marayu keep it alive?
Wow, paddle went under the net. Okay.
Houston was going to win that point anyway. What an effort by Kara Williams. We'll
Yes.
see if we get another look at this save. Williams dove. The ruling, though, was that her paddle went under the net.
Right. So your paddle cannot do that.
So
Can't cross the
timeout
barrier.
Picklers. Here's their timeout. They trail at 8-3. But what an effort. Is that the first dive we've seen maybe on
think so.
championship court here this season? You know, Thunder Lopez, known for his diving last year, just some incredible pickups, including in the championship match.
Yes, that's right.
Which was a momentum turner. It helped the drivers to win the championship in the inaugural NPL season.
I think with all the net cords out here, one thing that we can mention is you are able to get more what we call those popcorn balls than you think. If you can step in, reach and lunge, it's a great way to still be able to you want to return that little net ball with a tiny little ball back. Maybe in the middle, but just another little small ball because you need time to recover.
Is that what you're referencing, a popcorn ball?
Yeah, the little net.
soft one back?
Yep, the little net balls that catch the net. Wow, great shot. Caught Cherry off guard.
Eight, 3.
Okay, let's see if they can go on a run here.
Second serve.
What will spark a run here? Remember, they trailed 8-2 in the first and came all the way back. But they get a quick side out back to Houston. What do you think is going to spark them?
Yeah, they're going to need 2 resets right here. They're going to have to figure out how to stop Houston's momentum. There's one.
Get the feeling this might be a big point right here off of Moore's serve.
Yeah, let's see if they can keep the momentum going. Just wide.
Ooh, just missing. Went for the winner down the line.
That's a big stop for Boca right there. Let's see if they can do something with it.
3-8-1.
And there's one.
Great
Williams.
shot, Kara.
Ooh, that one caught Mircha. So
Good shot
second
by
serve.
Scott. Yep. Let's see if they can keep it going, get a little run.
4-8-2.
Nice attack by
Great ball. With the backhand
Yeah.
out in front, smack right down. Really great backhand attack.
Yeah, that was in transition too. Mircha is so high level with that paddle. I might have scratched himself, might be a little blood here. So he's going to wipe up.
It's not an official timeout, but we'll see how quickly she gets him back on the court. Yeah, he's okay.
Maybe a blister popped open there.
Yeah.
There we go. 5-8-2.
Yeah, that probably was going to fly.
Yes. Great reset right there. Nice reach by Mircha.
Timeout, Houston. Moore.
Okay, they're going to stop the momentum here. Good run by Boca.
And this is a good timeout because Moore well aware what happened in the first when they led 8-2.
Yep.
And Boca stormed back with 9 consecutive. Here, very similar, it was 8-3. And already 3 in the books for Boca Raton.
Good run by Boca. Let's see if they can keep it going. I like the timeout from Houston.
Yes.
Just to reset the point. Try to get a stop. A lot of pickleball is about momentum. Who's got it? When you lose it, how you get it back. No timeouts for either team.
Either team. So here we go. Down the stretch in the third. First place, Houston Hammers. Boca Raton knocking at the door at 6-2. Hammers 7-1. Right now, Picklers.
Something on the court that they're talking about. I think it's wet or slick on Boca's side.
Maybe, is it the blood that dripped from, looks like Mircha's right hand?
That could be. Yeah, since he's licking it off, I would assume it comes from him.
Unless he's a vampire, which
yeah. We're going to have to get that cleaned up. I'm sure nobody. Their teammate brought a towel out to them, so they're going to clean it up.
I think Marayu said it's off. He's fine.
He might need a Band-Aid, but nobody's bringing him that.
Yeah, there's nothing on the towel. Kara Williams. So another delay after the timeout, and you wonder who this helps.
Right.
The additional delay. Boca on the roll right now, but maybe it makes Houston think about this more. Hey,
Yeah.
you know, they came back in game one. Well, we got to stop this now.
Right. That's a definite a pause in the match, but actually they have the momentum going, so we'll see if it hurts them or not.
Well, I think we have our answer. That was quite a return.
Great return. Again, those deep returns. You guys see the value because you pushed Kara back and she didn't quite get her weight forward.
And that just wide. Moore says, oh, I don't know how I missed that shot.
That's a nice little two-handed roll by Kara there. Kind of caught Scott off guard.
Huge point right here. Oh, what a
Good
get.
get. Really good. Nice get and good determination by Sherry. You see that? Look, I got you.
Well, I don't know how she got to that one. That was just directly under the net.
Yeah. There's that popcorn ball, I'm telling you. Get in there.
Buttered popcorn by Quarter. And that is wide. You could hear more. So that, a turning point. That previous point, Quarter secured it. And now Houston with a match point.
What a comeback.
On second
After
serve.
losing the first.
And not so fast with that two-hand roll from Williams.
All right, let's see if they can get a run going here.
Oh, Kara, she has
shot.
come up big the entire match.
She's ready with that two-handed backhand. She knows it's coming back at her. Good talk. Oh, that's really good by Mircha to step in there.
So sneaky quick. Moore thought he had an angle. Moraru closed it down.
8-10-1.
Back to within 2.
Oh, tough ball, tough ball. It's coming so fast that you can't get out of the way. I think Sherry was trying.
3 consecutive. Still first serve, and Boca can tie it. That's deep. We are tied.
Remember,
How
no
about
timeouts.
this?
No timeouts.
Yeah, no timeouts. Tied at 10.
10-10.
Match point, Boca.
10-10-1.
A furious comeback for the Picklers. Ooh, second serve.
Really
Pressure.
low. Yeah, good low ball there by Scott. Okay, but Mircha still has his serve. Let's see what they can do here.
For the match. No way!
Oh, wow, great point.
Scott Moore in here. Look at that one. I thought it hit his body. He got that paddle in the nick of time. Incredible.
Really good point. Now it's 10-10. Houston Hammers has 2 chances.
Ooh, Moore had a good look. He's looking at the paddle.
They both wanted that one too. Again, with the righty-lefty alpha players.
10-10-2.
They both are very capable.
For the match.
Great reset off his toe. Great get.
Fault against Houston.
Wow, what a great point.
Oh, shame it had to end with a fault.
I think what I just saw right there is her paddle hit the ground. Because I didn't see her foot fault. I think her paddle hit the ground in the kitchen, so that's also a fault.
Boca Raton third match point. And there it is.
Wow, and they pull out the victory. What a great match.
Sensational, and the Picklers are storming the courts. What a match. Amy Yarbrough will head down courtside. One of the best matches all season here. Today in Cincinnati, the Picklers celebrate. And I believe that might have wrapped up the team battle as well. If not, at least their 6th win. Again, they need 7 to win the head-to-head team battle. There are the Picklers. Amy Yarbrough grabbing the victors. Mircha Moraru, Carol Williams. Team match winner. There it is. We just called it. The Boca Raton Picklers in one of the matches of the season. Okay, we're going to take a brief break. Mircha running to grab. Yeah, he's going to get his hat, and then we'll have Kara, Amy standing by with Kara and Mircha. And as soon as we have eyes on them, we're ready to roll it. Amy.
Oh my gosh, I'm here with Boca. What a great match, y'all. Wow, that had everything in it. First of all, Coach, tell me about the strategy coming into that one, because I don't think that team has missed or lost very many mixed matches so far in NPL. So what did you guys come in with as far as your strategy?
Well, honestly, the biggest thing was to make the ball bounce. Like, they love pace. Both Sherry and Scott are great players, very powerful. They just crush the ball. We just had to get it down to their feet and move them around a little bit, try to make them a little uncomfortable, which is really hard to do. I mean, let's face it, we got really lucky to win that, but it was all pluck and heart by this lady right here. She made every drop at the end, made them play. She was amazing. So she is a rock star, and I'm just grateful to be playing with her. I'm grateful to be on this team, and she won us the match. I just was, window dressing.
She hits a few more balls than you do, doesn't she? Yeah. So, Kara, great job. Such tenacity, such fire. I love your spunk. You're always in it, very focused. I love the grunt to give you a little extra power. But I want to talk about, you tend to always go with a slice ball. You like to do your third shot slice. You like to dink with a slice. Tell me how that's so effective, especially against a player that's got a wicked topspin.
Yeah, I think it just keeps the ball down. I like that cross court to her, to Sherry. But it even worked against Scott, too. I mean, I was dropping it at him, and I knew he was just going to come back at me. But, I mean, I just feel really consistent with it. And in the end, when I was going cross court, I was literally counting my dinks. And I don't know what I got to. It was maybe 20 or so. I was counting them. I'm like, I am not missing this. So.
Yes, great job in being consistent. You guys came out and took the first game, which was awesome. Then Houston Hammers played well, and they came back and they won the second match. So tell everybody how you guys get together after winning the first, and then you lose the second. What are you talking about at that point?
We're just honestly trying to get back to our game plan. I mean, there's so many great players here, and so, sometimes it's just about execution. So if we can execute our game plan a little bit, tiny bit better, I mean, if we win like 51% of the points, that's really our goal, and especially at the right time. So it's really about execution. I mean, they're gonna play great. They're gonna get on a hot streak. It's pickleballs, and I just told her, one of our teams was down 10-4 in the third, and they ended up winning. So it's just, we got to ride the wave and just try to be consistent.
It's never over, right? I thought you guys had a record number of what I call popcorn balls in that one that were net cords that caught. There was a lot, and great hustle to pick those up. As far as the mix play, Kara, I talked a little bit about this coming in, where you're coming in, you're going to get most of the balls. Most of the balls are going to come to you. But yet you also know that you want to provide space for your partner to step in and be aggressive. And I thought you did a really great job of giving room to Mircea so he could come over and take that middle ball. Kind of how do you balance that as far as knowing the balls are coming to you, but yet wanting to create space for your male partner?
Yeah, it's really hard because you come from gender to this. But when I know I have such a strong partner like this, I can give him all the space he needs. I mean, he's just solid. And you know what, the main thing he did is just keep me calm. I mean, I was really kind of getting uptight. He was really chill the whole time, and that really helped me. And then he just took over in the middle when he needed to, and he was just awesome with that.
You allowed me to do that, so.
So it's a partnership.
Yeah, it looks good because I put the high forehand volley away, but she set me up for the point. Like, if I can't make a forehand volley, what are we doing out here? So, I mean.
So in the mixed game, especially partnerships, I mean, how often do we as women play better when our man is mad at us, angry, giving body looks, right? Like, that doesn't work, right? So speak a little bit about what helps as far as especially in mixed.
Well, I told him from the beginning.
Get back to the box. So congratulations, Boca.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Great match, you guys.
Okay. What is it? Bill Muno. M-U-N-O.
M-O?
M-U-N is a Nancy Oscar. You got it.
All right. Awesome. And where are you from?
Colorado Springs.
Colorado Springs. All right. Cool. Thank you, sir.
You got it. You want a break? Yeah, you got it? You good?
No, it's good. Yeah, as long as they want to continue to talk. That's what it's all about, right?
Okay, I just didn't know if we had time because I'm trying to think of other questions because it's good info.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. The final match of the morning session. And terrific morning session. We've got a great one on tap to close out this Saturday morning play in Cincinnati at a gorgeous Pickle Lodge here in Cincinnati. Second largest indoor pickleball complex in the country. And we're getting ready to look at the competitors in this one. We're going to take a look at Natalie Todorovic-Shaw. There's Natalie's duper rating. Favorite shot. Welcome in, Bill Muno. Great to see you again. She's from our hometown. Bill, in Chicago.
A friend of my sister's, and it's fun to see her, and she's turned into quite a nice pickleball player.
And Natalie teaming up with Paul Olin for OKC. There's a good look at the, could call him the assassin. He's just so smooth out there. Paul Olin out of Crownsville, Maryland. Favorite shot's the lob. That's actually kind of surprising.
Yeah, I am surprised to see that. Paul's got a lot of nice shots, though. And like I said, most of them are tricky shots.
So OKC, you see that's quite a duper rating for Mr. Olin. And there's Kelly Ojeda out of Bakersfield. And favorite shot is a secret, so you just got to guess what's coming.
Kelly's favorite shot is to hit it hard.
And Fliegelman hits it hard to begin the match for the Iconics. Kelly Ojeda, by the way, 13-3 through the first 2 weeks, Chicago and Columbus. She's been outstanding.
Yeah, Kelly's one of our top ladies, former professional tennis player, played #1 at USC. Just a terrific player. Played in the U.S. Open against Chris Everett. She's got quite the credentials.
Yeah, #1. She finished as a finalist in the French Open Juniors as a USGA junior. That's remarkable. All-American out of USC. Do you have a team battle update, Bill, on this head-to-head match right now? Score?
I know Denver's got 6, so this is a big match for Denver to try and close it out here for the win this morning. Tough battle against OKC.
Terrific ball movement by Ojeda. So that was the updated score, 6-2 Denver. The Iconics winning the last event in Columbus. You guys were outstanding, Bill. Look at that overhand shot. Unfortunately, it clipped the tape and sailed deep somehow.
Yeah, we had a fun week in Columbus. Everybody played well. There's so many good teams out here. It's just it's going to be a battle every weekend.
That one just wide. So you guys 7-1. You come in tied for first. You know, points, match points behind Houston. It's 7-1, and you know, people are starting to sing your praises. I don't know at the beginning how many people took Denver. I know Rick Witzkin was a big fan of the Iconics. And what has been the kind of the secret for your team success?
Good question, Ari. I think the secret is just a lot of team chemistry so far. I mean, we're kind of gelling. Everybody's getting along. I think there's some depth on the team. A lot of steady players. Some good coaching from our captain, Scott Fliegelman. I think everybody's pulling for each other. Scott's taken a nice leadership role this year, much more than last year. He's stepped up, and I think everybody's appreciated it. We've got Danny Werfel, you know, a former Heisman Trophy winner. So, I mean, when he speaks, people listen. I think there's a lot of respect for everybody on the team, and I think that helps.
Nice cut there by Paul. Not only are people listening to his speaking, but how about his play? He's 12-2. Werfel.
Yeah. Danny's obviously a terrific athlete, a terrific teammate. He brings just great energy every match. Been playing some good ball.
Well, obviously this is a deep team because we haven't seen you on championship court yet. So that tells me right away, hey, if Bill's playing down a little bit, you know, we haven't seen him on championship court yet. They must be very deep.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of guys that we're interchangeable, trying to figure out some things. And but Scott, our number one guys, Scott and Chad Shane, they're starting to gel. A lot of power. Missing Molly, one of our top ladies this weekend. Shout out to her. She's definitely going to be missed, but we're trying to get the job done without her.
Those are big shoes to fill. One thing that Chris Montgomery, one of your owners, along with Mario Baschi, commented was kind of the chemistry and the ability to all you guys to kind of work out together with that local flavor.
That has been a nice thing. I mean, Chad and I live 20 minutes apart. Actually, we haven't practiced much together, but just the fact that, you know, we're all there, we have gotten together. Scott's got a place in his, shout out to his pickleball, Boulder Pickleball in Boulder, Colorado. He's got a nice facility with 5 courts, and so we've had a couple practices there. Our Utah boys have come in for a couple practices, so we did get some early work that maybe a lot of teams didn't get.
Yeah, that is boulderpickleball.net, by the way, for Fleek's Place. And that is in. What a pickup by Kelly, able to hit it for a clean winner.
Yeah, that's her favorite shot, to hit a winner.
You got to fill that in her bio.
Yeah.
Half volley attempt, difficult one. So side out for OKC. 2-3-1. And that one finally skips back past to Dorvit Shaw. Couldn't get anything by her previously.
know, she's got some nice resets, and Paul can get anything back.
Paul Olin, 12-4 overall coming into the event. He and Tommy Ho in Columbus were a force. They went, each of them went 7-1. And maybe, you know, Denver catching a little bit of a break. You don't have Ho here. Obviously, OKC, a team to be reckoned with down the stretch. They get Beth back.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's a big. That's a big loss for them early in the season. But like you said, when she comes back, they will be a different team. With and they did have an injury earlier, early in the season, so they're still trying to replace one guy on their team. Scott Fliegelman's got some wheels, can get over there.
ATP attempt did not come into the court, but yeah, Fleegs, we know he can get there. He says, I'm a triathlete. That's the new term. I had the outdated term, triathlon athlete. It's just triathlete.
Yeah, he can still move.
Well, net love there. Who's the quickest guy that you have to? I mean, that's probably tough to measure completely, but.
Well, you mentioned Tommy Ho. From what I've seen, I mean, as an ex-professional tennis player, and I watched him play, he moves so well. But their replacement this weekend is Joel Waiwaioli.
He's quick too, huh?
Oh my gosh, he's just very, very athletic. And a shout out to his brother Brent, who's not been able to play this season. Came down with cancer. He's fighting it. There's a lot of NPL people that are really, really pulling for him and praying for him. And we just shout out to Brent Waiwaioli.
Amen. We're tied at 3. They pounded away. Not many points on the scoreboard yet. What a shot by Ojeda. One of those shots, she turned that inside out. Let's get a look at this right there. How would you describe that?
Yeah. Scott thought he was going to hit that last shot, but when Kelly gets engaged, she's taking the ball.
3-3-1. Oh, defense just blocking them back. Natalie with those soft hands.
Really nice resets by Natalie. Scott thought he had her there.
Gorgeous two-hander, cross-court winner.
Another one of Kelly's favorite shots.
Maybe she's just got too many. She didn't want to list one, huh?
Yeah.
Olin carving that ball off the sideline.
It's a tight battle. It's tough to score points right now.
With Houston falling this morning, Denver can take sole possession of first place heading into the afternoon session.
Oh, I didn't know that, Ari. Thanks for that news.
Yeah, the Picklers defeating Houston.
Yeah, all these teams are, finding their way. As we found out last year, OKC was in the lead going into the last 2 weeks, and other teams start gelling and finding their things, and then we had Beth get hurt, and it can change. It can change on a dime. So these weeks are important, but they're not vital. Everybody's still trying to find the right combination until we get to the final weekend. Six weekends here for the NPL.
Yeah, thinking back to that, even the final, you think of the driver team, and of course a devastating injury to Beth and your team. Otherwise, you guys could have easily won it. But even thinking of the Indy, they made some changes that final weekend.
Correct. Yeah, it's just you've got to find the chemistry. There's players that are. It's a long season. They're getting better as it goes. Some nice topspin from Scott Fliegelman there.
Yeah, that ball somehow dropped in. We'll have a look. Look at that spin. Gorgeous.
Yeah, Colorado, that one would have been out. That's going to drop. Oh.
Very close. Let's take a look at this one. Yeah, I see it white. What can I say? It's tough to judge when you're on the dead run going back, though,
Yeah.
Bill. I'm not, you know, there's no more honest person out here than Natalie, but
No.
those
just
are, yeah.
A shout out to Paul earlier. We had a match that was going on earlier this morning, and he overruled a call by his team on match point to win the match, and he said no, that ball was good, and
Wow.
so nice sportsmanship from Paul Olin for that.
Particularly on match point, huh?
Right, exactly. But they ended up winning it, but much appreciated by all athletes to see that.
Well, this hour, I'm starting to think about lunch here. The Pickle Lodge, look at that point. They've got it all. They've got the Two Cities Pizza. They've got Ernie's Pickle Bar with 18 beer taps. We have to wait a little bit for that.
Okay.
But they have it all here at the Pickle Lodge. What's your impression so far of this building?
It's beautiful. It's so far, I think it's the nicest facility we've played in. The lighting is terrific. It's a former tennis facility, from what I understand. So a lot of places are playing catch up as far as lighting goes, but they've done everything really nice here. The courts are spread out. We had the pizza last night, and it was terrific. So
okay, good. Maybe that's what I'll have for lunch. But yeah, well, I saw you, Fleegs, and we're talking about the lodge, but that was a remarkable shot back here.
Yeah, he can scramble. He does.
Looking for the Ernie.
That's not Kelly's favorite shot right there. She wants to hit it when she doesn't always like to dink very much.
Maybe that should be a new category on the demo page. You know, favorite shot, not favorite shot. You don't want to give that away to your opponent.
No. That's a tough roll.
Wow. What shape on that ball. That is not, she's fading away too, Bill.
Right.
Look at this shot.
Yeah, the two-handed backhand's a weapon.
That's one where Olin thought about stabbing it. He pulled back at the last second. What's the trick on that? You know, kind of the mail, which balls to take.
That is the toughest part about mixed doubles, I think, is the lady's job, because she has to know, okay, he's taking that ball, I got to get out of the way, or oh, he's not taking it, I got to take it. So there's so many. The ladies, shout out to them. They do such a good job just putting up with some of us while we play sometimes, taking stupid shots. And
what, men do stupid things? That's unheard of.
And when they finally get to hit a ball, you know, sometimes they might be better off if we stayed out of their way. I play a lot with Kelly, and I've learned that, to stay out of her way.
Yeah, you've got weapons like Kelly, or you think, you know, Sherry Corder, of course.
Oh, Paul slid that through very nice.
Take a look at this shot. Oh, just before he hit it. 7-5-2. And that ball sails into the stands. Olin upset with himself.
8-5-2, 1 minute.
Yeah, that's not a shot he's going to miss very often.
Yeah, practically never. Well, thanks for joining us, Bill. And, you know, you had to come on here in Cincinnati, because the minute I landed, I was like, why does everything look familiar? And the last time I was in Cincinnati, you and I were calling the APP. tour on the grandstand, so we were covering a lot of. No, were we covering the main court or the grandstand? I think it was grandstand.
Grandstand court.
Yeah. A lot of the champion pros and some of the younger pros and the Open too, but that was very memorable. With 3 days, with probably 35 hours total, maybe more.
Yes, it was a marathon for our first time doing that, and it's fun to see some of the players that we were watching that weekend. I mean, that we interviewed, and that now Dylan Frazier, you know, we interviewed him that weekend. The number one player, number one MLP player or PPA doubles man in the country. So
in the world, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just it's fun to see these kids where the game's gone. The Kawamoto sisters we watched play that weekend, and they've turned into a force. I mean, just so many good players.
Yeah, they had an entire cheering section because I think they came down from Dayton. Yeah, that was a fun experience. And ATP by Fleegs.
So smooth.
Well, that was fun because that was one of my first pickleball experiences coming, and one of your first broadcast experiences. So we were definitely leaning on each other there.
Yeah, we were definitely rookies. I remember, like you said, after 35 hours, we had nothing left to say. Good eye by Fliegelman.
Eight, 5-1. And a bit of a marathon game one here to end the morning session. Really competitive, terrific defense. Oh, that is quality from Olin.
Yeah, he was in control of that. Kelly made some nice gets, but Paul was positioned well there on the line.
No, you look down the line at some of your players here. You know, with Fleegs and Werfel and Johnston and Shane and Muno, and that ball clipped the side out after the net. And the women with Ojeda, Carter, McKenna, Zielinski. Hey, you know, this Denver team, you guys are loaded.
Yeah, we're very lucky, and some good ball players. Yeah, I think, you know, a couple of first weekends, you know, Chad and Scott played some really nice matches, and people were like, "Who's Shane?" You know, like he hasn't played a lot of tournaments as much as Scott. Probably not as well known, but after the first couple weekends, I think people know who he is now.
Yeah, he's that rugby guy, right?
Yeah. You look at him and it's like, oh my gosh, he moves so well for a big guy. I would not get in front of him on a rugby court.
Oh heck no!
Or
on
field.
I wouldn't take a charge on a basketball court either. But you know, he brings that tennis experience too. That's what people don't realize. He did play college tennis.
He's got a terrific two-handed backhand that you can't read. Very, very aggressive player. He and Scott have taken it to a couple teams, and they really play a high-end, high-energy type of game.
So game point here for Denver. Yeah, Witzkin, he says, you know, this guy's underrated. He's definitely top 20 in the world, was Rick's opinion. And who's going to argue with Ripskin? So
I might argue about some things, but not that.
And that just wide, so a long battle in game one finally goes to Denver. Actually a lot closer than the score, 11-5. We'll be back for the second from the NPL. Okay, game 2. Tadora Bacha will put it in play for the Punishers. ATP gets P. Such a close battle, even though the score says it wasn't that close. But what was the difference in your view, Bill Muno, to give Denver the edge in the first?
Well, you're going to see, I believe Paul and Natalie are on the better side now. So we'll see. Kelly and Scott are looking into the distance where we have a really not as good a background behind it. So we've had quite a few 3-setters today, with the one side being a little easier to see the ball. When the ball gets up a little high, you've got a little white background in the distance, and sometimes we've been losing the ball a little bit. But overall, I think Scott and Kelly have been playing a little more, been more of the aggressor, and I think that's working. Paul's getting a little frustrated. Natalie's got a lot of really great resets, but they're kind of bringing the power to her.
So a couple points on the board for Denver. Looking to take over first place here in the NPL with Boca's victory over Houston, combined with potential Denver win over OKC. How much does the crowd affect that background too, Bill, or is it mainly the white up high there?
A little bit of both. You know, it can be a little distracting, but sometimes you just lose that ball for a second. So very important to just see the ball, focus on every point.
Oh, what a point, and in the end, Ojeda able to complete it.
Paul's coming out a little more aggressive this game. We'll see how what happens with him. He's the X factor. How he looks a little more active already.
Fliegelman moving that ball around.
Scott's Fliegelman's very deceptive on his shots. Sometimes he's a lot of no-look shots. Gets some good shots.
Ojeda says, I got it. And then she said, I did get it, but she just didn't hit over the net, Bill.
Yeah.
I like the on-court commentary. So there's the team battle score. You win this one, and you, meaning Bill and the Iconics, you got the team battle match wrapped up. First one to 7.
Kelly giving a little fake signal there, so she's going to stay on this point. So now they've got their backhands in the middle, so you can see a lot of balls in the middle. But good eye by Kelly.
Other than the slight edge in the background, Bill, how would you say the lighting to me, although I'm not on court seeing the ball like you guys, it seems very even. It seems pretty consistent.
Yes, it is, Ari. It's the lighting here is. Yeah, the lighting is good. It's like I say, very even. It's made for indirect lighting. It's coming off the white ceiling. It's a nice facility. That's the difference in a lot of these pickle malls you got coming in that are putting in courts. Some of them are, they're malls. The lighting. So they just sometimes the lighting they don't spend that money, and it's not quite the facility that this is.
So here's a look at upper right of your screen. You can see the battles going on throughout the Pickle Lodge here. We've got a close one brewing as at Princeton, and they just took it down, but it's 6-5. I know Amy's around 6-5 over Coachella. Good job by our crew here getting that back up there. But there you can see that coming down to the wire. So team breaker possible. I think Amy's keeping her eyes. And we can go report to Amy on critical action throughout the Pickle Lodge. Now we are going right after this point. We'll send it over to Amy if we can, or at least with an audio update. Amy, what do you got? If we can bring her in. Yep, great job.
Score, guys, score. 9-9. 9-9-1 over here. But I don't know where you want me to stand.
So Svensson serving. There's 9-9-1. It's
great put away by Christy Damaraki. So the pressure is on Coachella because if they're able to pull this one out, it would force a team breaker. If Princeton wins, then there will be no team breaker. They will win the match. Okay, do you want me to stand anywhere in particular?
So it looks like Coachella, they just took the lead, Bill and Amy. That's Jade and Svensson. All right, Amy will keep us up to date. We're going to bring it back here to championship court, where we're tied at 3. Olin and Todorovic Shaw have battled back. Denver jumped out here in game 2. And fortuitous there for Kelly. And wide open court, Fliegelman found it.
It was so smooth, so smooth.
That's that deceptive ability that you said about Fleegs. Yeah, don't look at his eyes, right? Because you never know where he's going.
Right, he's like your point guard. He's just he's just setting things up and really playing. Got Paul Olin frustrated, which is not easy to do. Yeah, Fleegs is, I think, one of the more improved players in the league from last year. I think last year he was, obviously a top player, but this year he's among the top dogs.
Yeah, I think wasn't he always considered, maybe up until recently, a singles guy, right?
That's it. Yeah, I mean, I would have a few years called him a single specialist. He's because he was so athletic, and but his doubles game is definitely come along almost better than his singles game was because he's got so many. Yeah, and I know he's worked hard on it. He's using that athleticism. He's using all the shots. There's really no holes in his game right now.
Yeah, he gets a point off his serve there.
Yeah, he's hitting some really nice. If you watch his serve, he's always throwing in a different pitch. He's like a really a nice pitcher that really mixes things up well.
And Fleegs, tightrope, putting away. Looks over here at you, Bill.
Yeah, very, very nice. Who says these old guys can't move?
That's right. 8-3. We'll keep tabs on Coachella and Princeton. Another vacated area. Ojeda says, I found it.
Yeah, a little miscommunication there.
All Denver now 6 in a row. And putting them up in bunches after a very tight match. The score's a little bit misleading.
Yeah, there's some good points going on.
And Olin punishes that ball.
Yep.
And punishes Fleeks.
Yeah, Paul's not done yet.
9-3-2. Nicely done, lunging into that backhand put away.
Yeah, Scott's backhand is one of the things that's improved so much too.
He's going to the one-hander a little more. It seems to me he used to do pretty much everything with a two-hander.
Yeah, now he can volley with that one-handed, and it's so deceptive. You know, he can go either way with it. Look at the reset.
So AKC staying alive. Ooh, that could be critical because Coachella, when we left that, they were up 10-9 serving for it. Football.
Can we see that one again? Scott's doesn't believe it. Let's see. Those refs aren't usually wrong.
Yep, there it is.
He
Toe.
was. Yeah.
See, he looked down after he finished his split step.
Scott's looking over here to see if he can get some confirmation, but these refs do a really nice job. Tough job.
Yeah, you're never appreciated as a ref, right?
No, you can only screw up.
That's right.
Just like us.
So quickly back on the paddle of the Iconics and match point.
10-4-1. Second serve.
Third attempt at it for Denver. Fliegelman.
10-4-2. Side out.
Yeah, 3 straight balls to Olin, probably not a recipe
that's
for success.
Yeah, that's not how they got to 10.
Just wide. Olin does not like the call at all.
I don't know,
Yeah, he
here we'll
made it
see.
clear. Let's take a look again.
I can't see there.
Yeah, it's tough for us to see on that vantage point. Good job by our camera right there, but with the glare.
Right, second serve. 4-10-2.
Oh, Fliegelman jumped out of his shoes and hit the fat tire sign.
Those are the tough shots. You get that overhead up there. It's not easy to see.
That deflects all the way long. So Denver, their 4th attempt at the match here. Little cut there. Team chants roar throughout the building here. Somebody just wrapped it up. Good. Fliegelman will put it to a stop.
Yeah, he wasn't going to miss that one. Good finish for them.
So 11-5, 11-5, 2 very different sets, but it is Denver, and the Iconics will move into first place. Congratulations, Bill Muno, team match winner. Denver Iconics moving into first place with the defeat of Houston by Boca in this morning session. There are your team owners. Denver Iconics wrap it up. We'll keep an eye on Princeton and Coachella Valley. We may have a team breaker for you. If we do, we'll have that here on Championship Court. Otherwise, we will see you right after lunch for the afternoon session. We'll be back from the National Pickleball League.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Hi guys, I'm here with the winners. The Denver Iconics took that game with Scott and Kelly. And guys, congratulations. First of all, I wanted to talk to them a little bit because this is a new partnership here. Scott's regular partner, Molly, is not able to come this weekend, and so he and Kelly stepped in. And the righty-lefty is always a great combo to bring. But talk to me, Kelly, a little bit about strategy coming into this match and playing with the new partner.
Well, we were trying to do the shake and bake quite a bit, and I think we did a pretty good job of it. Scott and I were teammates last season with the Denver Iconics, so we have had to play a little bit together, so we were a little comfortable. And yesterday we had a good, game plan going in, and it was just successful. We played well, so that's it.
Awesome. And Scott, I wanted to bring that to you too. Kind of the same question as far as strategy when you're playing with somebody different than you normally play with, but you guys have played some together, which is great. So tell me a little bit about what you guys said to prepare for this match.
Well, strategy is easy when your partner's playing as well as Kelly was. She's making her thirds like that. I get to do my thing. It's super fun. Last year's teammate Eva Welsher, was a great teammate. We both learned from her, so shout out to Eva. And miss you, Molly. Hopefully we just did you proud. And go Iconics. I think we took that battle.
That was a great match. And tell me, too, a little bit about the righty-lefty combo, but also knowing that, in a general mixed match, Kelly, are you prepared to get 80 balls hit at you? And we're just trying to get the guy in there, right?
Yes, and that's kind of be a little frustrating because everything's coming your way, so you just have to really say, okay, relax. It's just another person over there, and just go with it. Just try to hit more balls. My job is to try to keep more balls in. So that's what hopefully I did today.
Yeah, Kelly did a great job. She was pulling her two-handed backhand topspin dink really far wide. Natalie had to stretch for it. And again, just setting me up for putaways. It was super fun to play with Kelly.
And that's a good opponent that you just beat because they have been playing together more. So
my two-handed backhand was my best shot in tennis, and I'm not sure why people tend to want to go to it because it is my best shot. So it's
well, because you're a lefty, so they think they got to get to your backhand. Yes. Hey, great job, you guys. Really good match. That's a great win for Denver. We'll be back in 1 minute. We got to get away, and we'll be back in 1 minute. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Aim.
Okay, guys, I'm over here at court 5 because we've got a really close one here that's going to maybe push a dream breaker or not with Coachella. They're playing Princeton. Can one of you give me an update on what the score is over here? 4-2-1. 4-2-1. And I know Princeton won the first one, 10-11. Okay, guys, I've got a little treat here. I'm sitting next to Dane Gingrich as he's watching and supporting his team. So I'm going to kind of pick his brain a little bit and ask him, what does your team need to do here to pull this win out?
Well, there's certain couple patterns that I don't want to talk about, but we got to execute some of these patterns. We got to get the balls on the ground to the spots that we want to get on the ground. Right now, they're popping up a little bit, and they're dictating tempo, they're dictating pace, they're playing more aggressively. We're kind of on our heels, playing a little bit too passively, I think. So we got to turn that around.
So that's a good timeout right there, then, huh? Okay, so we have a timeout over here.
Speaking of which, I gotta get over there.
Thanks, Dane.
We need him on the field. We need him on the court. We need him on the field. You're doing a great job. I love what you're doing. First time I heard. It was like 7-2 maybe. Yeah. First time I heard.
Okay, guys, the game is back. And while I have Dane here, I wanted to ask him, because I know he had to step out and he's not playing this morning. So, Dane, are you okay? What happened?
Yeah, I hurt my knee after Calabasas sometime. I didn't hurt it on a specific shot in the tournament last weekend, but after the tournament, I felt some pain in the inner part of my knee. So we're going to take it slowly. It's come back, and I don't know what it is, but it's doesn't feel good. So we're gonna go home and rehab the heck out of it, and hopefully be back in 3 weeks.
Okay, so you think you're out for the rest of the weekend as far as a player?
100% out for the rest of the weekend, yeah.
We are so sorry to hear that. I hope it's better than you think and you're able to get back on the court.
Thank you.
It's a really great close by Kim to step in there and cover that middle, and then Johan put it away. So, Coach Dane, what are some things that you told them there at the timeout?
We switched the pattern. We want to switch the pattern up a little bit. We've been working one pattern, and it hasn't. It was working for a while, and then that pattern, the opponent that we were trying to break the point through is getting a little hot, getting in rhythm. So we want to change it up a little bit, change the pattern. There's no one person to isolate, right? So we gotta there's no one weak spot. And so it's this delicate dance between mixing up spots and picking on somebody. So we're trying to figure out where that puzzle kind of fits in. We think we have an answer. It just has to be executed.
And sometimes that changes in the middle of a match, right? Where you have to change the pattern and execute differently.
Yeah, it's changed 3 times, literally in a game and a half. And so we gotta try to be on the right side of the change. But information is just information. We gotta execute it, right? Because they're trying to do the same thing to us. We're trying to find the puzzle too, and they're getting hot for their reasons, and we gotta cool them down and try to get the patterns that we want. It's tough. It's fun though. It's the puzzle.
Well, obviously the pattern you changed and the timeout you took was very effective, because now Princeton just took a timeout.
Correct.
So we'll see if you can keep the momentum.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Great shot by Kim to lean in there and put that away.
One point. Just win 1 point. pattern I want. It's not what I want.
That's so tough. Kim just got pushed off the line a little bit and missed a dink short. That time Princeton did a really good job of keeping Kim back, and she kind of got stuck in the transition zone. So now we got a side out, Princeton serve. That was a good push by Steve to create that pop-up for Christy to finish. Okay, so now I'm here with one of the Princeton owners that's also helping to coach. Vinay, what are you seeing out there?
Well, you know, it's close. I mean, that's how we were in the first game. We were a little behind. Then we came back and we won, and that's what Coachella is doing. So really interesting match. You know, it's a good match, and it's a battle of nerves. And, you know, so enjoying it. And we just got to keep our focus, keep doing what we were doing, and stick to the game plan.
So I have you. I wanted to talk to you a little bit about being owner/player, which I know is so tough because it's like you're wearing two hats out here and having to be able to turn off the owner side and be able to go compete at your best. How do you do that?
So frankly, I'm actually just kind of coming to grasp with that because it's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy because last year I was just playing, and you know, you can do what you want and to get your focus, but here there's so many moving parts, right? So I think it's just getting more used to it.
Yeah, that's tough to have two hats and be able to do both of them well.
Correct.
Just like a lot of the guys out here are also coaches/players, which is also very difficult. All right, we've got two of what I would call the most competitive women out here with Kim Jade versus Christy Damaraki. They both are nerves of steel and very intense. Wow, great get by Steve. Wow, that's a great point. Lot of really good resets. So Steve Emmons is playing with Christy, and Johan Swenson is playing with Kim Jade. So this is a great match going on right here.
Let's go, Bruisers!
Great job. So again, Coachella has to win this one to force a team breaker. And Princeton won the first game, so if they're able to win the second game, then they will win the team match.
Yeah!
Really great placement by Christy there. Great job by Coachella that time to keep Princeton back. They were never able to get off of the baseline. 8-9-2. It's a great flick by Kim, right at Christy's body. She just didn't have time to react. Nine, 8-1. Okay, so a little extra pressure we got going on because your team has to win this match in order to push your team breaker. So talk to us a little bit about how you handle that extra pressure, because it's not just you and your partner, but the whole team is riding on your shoulders.
First, I don't believe in pressure, so I believe in opportunity, and I would be saying that to my partner. It's opportunity to stay aggressive. We got to stay aggressive in the moment, right? If we think pressure, then we're going to get passive and scared. So we want controlled aggression, but we want aggression.
I thought I was doing the live stream. Are we not on? Dane Gingrich and I are chatting about the strategy for his team, Coachella.
There we go. Smile it up, Kim. Smile it up, baby. Let's go, Bruin.
Coach Dane, how important do you think it is to stay relaxed and to keep your partner relaxed in a tense situation like this?
I mean, I think there are number one, it's super important to stay relaxed, but figuring out how to do it is the trick, right? How to keep them relaxed. Everybody's a little different. Some people need to be pumped up. Other people need to smile and laugh and joke. But of course, yeah, you want to be relaxed. But again, the relaxation comes from the opportunity. Like, we love this instead of we have to have this. I don't want to have it. We love this, you know?
So for you, is it all about your mindset?
100%. Pickleball Mindset's a pretty good book, I heard.
Hey, Coach Dane, I want to know if you'll bring one of those books to the next weekend and we'll do a giveaway.
We will.
And maybe you can autograph it.
That'd be fun. We will do that.
Okay, guys, so we're going to bring that to you to Kansas. We're going to have some books. It's a great shot by Johan.
Is it 10-10? They had 10? Did they have 10? You broke them with 10? Well, they do have 10. They have to have 10 because they don't have 8. 10-10? Thank you. Okay. Oh, scared me. There we go.
10-9. 10-9.
Stay aggressive, Johan. Stay aggressive, buddy. I want him to pull on him. I don't want this pattern. I hate this pattern. I like this attack.
So I'm listening to Coach Dane over here as he's talking about his team, and he's encouraging Johan to be aggressive, to not stay in the dink pattern, but to try to get aggressive. Okay, let's see if they can pull it out right here. It's game point. They need to win this second game in order to push a third game. Oh, wow. Oh, that's just unlucky there. Ball off the net. Johan did a great job just to get to it, but then it left way too much court open, and Christy did a good job of finding the open court. Okay, so now they got a hold, and Princeton, 9-10, 1. Wow, that's a great ball to go behind Johan and roll it in. Good shot. Okay, that's one hold. So now Princeton has a second chance. 10-10-2 to win the match. Another net ball, net cord. So we are still going, and it's a side out. And now Kim will be serving 10-10-1. It's a great shot by Steve to reach in and put that ball away. Okay, second chance. Remember, you only have to win by 1. So second serve to win the second game, which would push a third game. Again, a lot of pressure by Steve. Kept Coachella back, and we got another side out. So now it's back to Princeton, 10-10-1 for the match and the team win. Second try, second serve, 10-10-2. And again, another side out. Coachella was able to keep Princeton back and not let them get off the line. That's so important. In order to win, you got to get up to the non-volley zone line. And both teams are doing a really good job of keeping their opponents back. So now it's back over to Coachella. Who wants this game right here? It's up for grabs. There it is. All right, so Coachella is gonna make it go to 3. They just won that one, 11-10. So they're split right now. And this will be for a dream team breaker if Coachella is able to win. Okay, we'll be right back for the last game.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Game 3. And again, if Princeton wins, then this is over. If Coachella wins, then they're going to force a team breaker. So we're tied 1-1.
Don't talk to those two bozos.
Okay, so I'm able to get Coach Dane over here with me again, and I'm going to ask him just to stay, and we'll do some color of this third game that Coachella has to win to force the team breaker. So what are you telling your team after that second game that you guys just won?
The first thing is to stay aggressive and really enjoy this moment more than any kind of micro detailed, like strategic adjustments. Just love this freaking moment. Just because then we open up, we play free, and we can make proper decisions. Now, technically, we changed our pattern when we were down 2-7, I think, and we started, mixing up where we're hitting, and it worked. So just a reminder of stick with the game plan, because we have a really good game plan. It's just got to be executed. But I think most importantly, love this moment. This is so much fun. Win or lose, just love this environment, right?
I mean, nothing better, right? NPL, you team event. Team events are so fun. And when you talk about play free, some people might not know what that means. Can you kind of explain what you mean by that?
Play with like a love for the moment versus a fear of missing, right? So when we love the moment, we're gonna play looser, right? So free equals looser. When we're playing not to miss, or I hope I don't blow it, then we tighten up and we make, physical mistakes, but we make mental mistakes first.
Yeah, that's a great point. So Christy just had a really pretty drop shot right there. She was able to catch Johan more in the middle, and she went behind him. What do you think there?
I think it's. I don't want to get in a hands battle with Mr. Emmons here. I don't want Kim to get in a hands battle with him, because he loves that backhand in his body, and he just starts to smile. I don't mind if we attack him when he's off balance, but when Kim gets heads up with him and starts attacking him, he's winning easily 80% of that.
That's tough for any female when you've got the guy in front of you, right? And you're playing mixed. You don't want to get in a hands battle with the guy right there.
No, and definitely not in his sweet spot. We can get in a hands battle with him if we hit the spot that we're supposed to hit. And we definitely have a spot on him that we want to hit, but it's easier said than done,
Looks like Princeton's going to switch up who's on the right and who's on the left, and leave Christy on the left. It's a good attack by Johan. So sometimes partners are, a little hard to adjust to, but that's part of it. We all play with different people out here and not always get the same partner. So you're having to adjust in the fly while the match is going on. And that was tough because Christy was still talking. She wasn't even ready to return serve, but the referee didn't see it.
Nice shot, Kim.
It's a great drop by Kim right there to go to his backhand and make it bounce. The guys can't attack you if you can get the ball down and make it bounce. That was executed very well by Kim. That time she was able to get Christy in transition. All right, we got a timeout. What are you seeing right now?
I'm seeing some physical issues on Christy's having a little struggle with some cramping, I think. But the patterns-wise, there's a little fun dance happening between Christy and Johan, right? There's this, I'm going to go behind you, Johan's going to go to her, and there's this dance happening where she's doing a really good job keeping him honest and keeping the ball behind him, right? And he's trying to figure out when to go to her, when to go to him. And Kim is, pretty much trying to isolate her a little bit and trying not to speed up on the guy in front of her. And it's just going to come down. Again, this is what we love so much, is it's not going to come down to a shot you make. It's going to come down to the upstairs part of the game with the love of this moment. Who can be the mentally toughest in the biggest moments out here is going to win this match. Because I would, if you made me bet on it, it's going 10-10 again. And it just feels like that.
We love that. I hope that does happen. That makes this so fun, watching these competitors out here. The mental side of this game is so big and so important. Sometimes I don't think people realize, but it really could be the difference between your match. It's a great drop by Johan. As Christy was back, and he was able to recognize that and just put it in the kitchen. Those are tough to get to. So one thing that I notice is it's the team that is not able to get to the kitchen line is not, most of the time is not going to win the point, right? So it's so important to keep them back. Like right there, Johan had some great drops, but they just weren't great enough to order to get up there. What would you tell him if you could talk to him right now?
Gosh, like, so when they're driving their third, we need to get our fourth to the ground, right, and keep them back. But Johan's been having so much success with his third drop, that I don't think he needs to actually drive and hurry this. Plus, I think they both like the pace that he brings. It's not really bothering them a whole lot. I would love to him just drop it, put it on the ground, hit a fifth, reset, and let's go. Because I think I might be a little biased. I think we have an advantage once we get there. I think they have an advantage playing more aggressively through transition than we do. Woo! Lucky. We don't want that. We don't want that. Oh God, that's his favorite shot.
Stay here, I'll be back. Okay, guys, so now I'm over here with Karen, and she is on the Princeton Bruisers team. And I just wanted to ask you, Karen, because you know the stress that Christy has going on right now as far as having to pull this out for their team. Do you feel like it's even a little bit more stressful than if you're in a regular match that's not a team concept?
Oh, for sure. You know, I mean, she's not just out there for herself and her partner. You know, she's out there for everyone, you know, that's on the Princeton Bruisers team. So, you know, but again, at the end of the day, I just, you know, I don't want her to think about it. I don't want any of them to think about it. I just want them to, you know, to be out there for each other and get the job done.
Next point, right? We're always just going to next point.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, couldn't be any closer than this. Game 3 to force a team breaker or not. If the Princeton Bruisers win, that will be the end. If Coachella is able to win, then it will force a team breaker. 15 seconds, we're coming back. Okay, now I'm able to grab Vinay again for just a minute as he's helping coach his team. Tell me, what are you telling them, and what is their game plan here to finish this?
Just now, you know, it gets to a lot of mental aspect of it, because you've had 2 games which have been close, right? So every team's kind of worked out their strategies. Now it's just staying focused, not making mistakes, but also not getting tight, right? Because that's when you start making. So that's all I've told them. Just stay focused and still try to enjoy and breathe. You gotta breathe.
Yeah, that's great advice, right? And tell me, has this team played together a lot, or is this their first time?
No, so, you know, we had a situation where Jose is not playing this weekend, so we had to rework, and so Steve, and this is actually the first time they're playing together, yeah. So they've never played, never played, yeah.
And is Jose okay? Everything's good? We miss him? Come back next weekend, or 2 weekends from now? Wow, that's a great get. It's a great get from off the net, and Steve was still able to get up and put that down.
That was big.
It's really awkward when a ball comes off the net at you. You kind of feel like so jammed and so awkward, so that was very good athletic ability to stay focused on that. Just wide there. He missed a drive. Okay, side out. 7-3-1, I believe.
You're doing well. Oh, unlucky.
Okay, side out. Real quickly, I'm here with my friend, Stacy Zielinski, who happens to be the winner of the Combine this year, and she is new to NPL, and we are so excited to have her. Stacy, congratulations, first of all, on all your success that you're having here. And you are one of the few to come in to NPL as a new player and be playing on Pod 1. Tell me a little bit about that, how that feels.
Oh my gosh, it's just an amazing experience to be part of NPL. And my friend Amy here has been super supportive from the beginning and encouraged me to do this. And so I went to the Combine, finished first, and picked up by Coachella Scorpions. And it's just to battle at Pod 1 is amazing.
And they are having quite the battle out here right now. What kind of nerves do you think Kim is dealing with right now?
You know, Kim is strong and steady. She's a fighter, and she's just a competitor. So I think she's just like, let's grind this and get this done. And she's super fun to be on the court with, and I see her and Johan really working well today together. And it's their first time really being on the court together. And so it's super encouraging. I know this is a nail-biter for everybody here.
And so how much fun are you having playing in NPL, this being your first year?
This experience has just really exceeded my expectations. I enjoy the camaraderie. I enjoy getting to talk to people and know people. And just being part of a team brings a different experience. So I just say 100% I'm in.
And you're from a team sports background.
Absolutely.
So that, as I am myself, and so just the team camaraderie is so fun, right? To get to just support each other and build friendships. Do you feel like you've just made like 10 new friends every weekend?
I do make friends. I'm a talker also, so I just encourage myself to get out there and talk to everybody. I love the team aspect, and it was a little different coming out and competing the first time in Chicago because you win as a team and you lose as a team, but losing took on a little different meaning. Like, oh my gosh, like I might have let my team down, but in the end, you have your team behind you. So I just think this experience is a fantastic one. So I'm very blessed to be on Coachella Valley Scorpions.
Awesome. Well, hopefully we'll catch you this afternoon on center court, and I'll get to call your match. Way to go, girl. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, Amy.
Okay, so we got a close one here, another timeout. All right, so I got Dane again. We're going to talk a little bit about what he was able to tell his team during that timeout.
It changed again. The pattern changed again. So Christy's starting to play solid. Johan's starting to like get a little too amped and trying to end the game quickly, right? So we just slow him down a little bit. We changed the pattern again. We changed our game plan again. And we just try to keep him slow because, as I say that, he attacks. But that was a good attack. But he was starting to play a little too fast and into her wheelhouse. Her two-handed backhand counter, right, is one of her best shots. And so we just try to slow him down. We change the pattern again, and we just try to get to 11 first.
So even in mix, when you want your guy to be aggressive and be attacking, what's the right mixture there that you're telling Johan, like when to look to attack, but yet to be patient? That's hard.
That's a really tough one, right? So the first thing we want him squeezing in that middle and then making decisions after that. We want him so big and putting pressure and stress with his presence in the middle, and then he's just got to kind of like figure out where can I attack, how high does the ball have to be, who can I attack. There's no perfect answer to that, right? He's just got to feel it out.
Well, that was a great attack there, but I do feel like Johan is such a steady player that he's probably a little bit more comfortable on that right side and being the one who gets all the balls and gets all the setup. So this is super hard, in my opinion, to come out and have to switch gears. What do you think?
I totally agree. I say he's top 3, top 4 right side player in the world, senior pro, by far. I don't even think it's close. And I don't think you can argue it. So for him to come out and do that, right, like that's a new play for him, right? He's a really good left side, but he's a masterful right side guy. So it's more mental. Again, it's understanding court position and mixed and putting stress on your opponents and when to attack, when not to. It's that puzzle again. He's trying to figure it out.
That's great.
There it is.
Wow, that's tough. That was a really good reach by Steve to just reach in there and go right at Kim's body. No time to react or move out of the way. 7-8. It's always these long, tight matches, right as we're all trying to get to lunch, right? That's a really good reset there by Kim to be able just to put that down. Way to have her paddle up. 8-7-1. It's a great ball. Went behind Johan. Just back and forth, back and forth.
Stay patient. Let's go. Stay patient.
Great point. Ten 8-2 for the match. All right, Princeton pulls it out. 11-8-2 to win. So there will be no team breaker because they just won the match. Congratulations to Princeton Bruisers. Okay, guys, back to you. Commercial break here.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.